Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hanover Raceway. I'm Katie Hillier, and I'm joined here with Mark McKelvey, and welcome to the PBJ Cleaning Depot pregame show. We've got lots to go through with you here this afternoon on the Dream of Glory final card. We'll go all through it with that for you very shortly.
Sparks your interest or gives you an idea of what your business is capable of. We partner with the industry's leading manufacturers such as Taco, Sit On It, Sasago, Hightower, and many more. Collaborate with one of our experienced members to create a custom solution fit for the unique way your business works today and tomorrow.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Katie Hillier, and I'm joined here with Mark McKelvey. Mark, it's finally Dream of Glory final night.
It certainly is, and we've got a great race coming up in race number 10, but what a wonderful evening it's going to be, Katie. Already a great atmosphere on track and plenty of fans filing in. For those of you that are with us here on site tonight, well, welcome. We hope you're going to have a wonderful evening. Lots on the go, great racing, so many other activities, lots of promotions, and of course, fireworks after the races. I know I'm looking forward to that. We'll see if we have fireworks on the track tonight. I know you and I always looking for a bit of a long shot play. So if we find one of those, we hope to give it out and hopefully everyone goes home a winner. But all in all, we're going to have a fantastic night of great harness racing.
Yes, and it's certainly so nice to have everyone back after not having much of a Dream of Glory day for the last 2 years due to COVID. So it's so nice to see everybody back here with us and those who are trickling in as we are about an hour to post time now. But yeah, it's certainly so nice to have everybody back here, and the atmosphere is already so great. So yeah, one thing too is we very shortly will have Emma Christoforou and her painted pony out front of the raceway here. They're not there quite yet. We will let you know when they are there, but make sure you go over and say hi to Emma and her painted pony.
Absolutely. The Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society, OSAS as it is known, here with us tonight. So make sure you stop by and see Emma and the painted pony as well. We have a 50-50 draw, all in support of the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society, a very important initiative within our industry. So make sure that you do find some time to purchase those 50-50 tickets. Good luck, and make sure you stop by and get a photo with the painted pony.
Certainly, and you know, we have you work for COSA as well, and we have a lot to thank for them here this evening, as we now have our HPI Survivor contest each week. We always have the biggest pool in the province, but this week we have it even bigger, and it is now at $750, as well as we will have a 3% cash back for those betting Hanover on their HPI bet account today. HPI Bet and Dark Horse will also be here a little later this evening under the grandstand to help you sign up for your HPI Bet account if you don't have one and are unsure how to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to get in playing? Well, here's the best way to do it. And make sure you stop by and see some of those HPI Bet rep customers as well. Get in on the Survivor contest, $750 up for grabs. Was it last week, Katie? I believe we didn't even make it to pretty much the halfway point of the card, and we were down to our final winner. So some nights it goes like that. Some days, hey, we have a few more that make it all the way through. If you think you can pick that one horse out that's going to hit the top three throughout every race on the card, well, try your hand at the Survivor Challenge.
And it's completely free to play, so you may win a free $750, and you can do a lot more betting with that as well. But yeah, last week I think we got to race 7, and one person took home our $300 pot just at race 6 even. So, you don't even have to get through the whole card some days. It just depends on who crosses the finish line.
Exactly. And continuing on as we focus on the wagering menu here tonight, well, we always have some multi-leg wagers on our program, but tonight they're beefed up a little bit. Race number 1, as always, is going to kick off the Pick 5. Tonight, though, the guaranteed pool, it's doubled. $3,000 is our guaranteed pool for the Pick 5. A very simple wager. Essentially, you got to pick the winners of races 1 through 5. You can go as many horses deep as you want. You can single, try to keep that ticket nice and short, and we'll have some guidance for how you might want to tackle that Pick 5 in just a little bit in our pregame show, but keep your eye for that $3,000 guaranteed Pick 5 starting in race number 1, as well our Pick 3 starts in race 4. The Pick 4 tonight has a $2,000 guaranteed pool. That starts in race 7, and then finally the late double in race number 9. So lots going on our wagering menu here this evening.
Yes, certainly. It's always nice to see those guarantees beefed up there, and I definitely encourage everyone to get in on those and ask some of our tellers if you're unsure of how to make those wagers or something, or as well as HPI Bet, who will be here, and Dark Horse as well.
I would say they could come up and ask one of us. That being said, I'll tell you how to make the wager. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you who to wager, though. You probably don't want to listen to me. But last week, I think I had a pretty good Saturday here, Katie.
You did.
I gave out quite a few winners.
You did. You did better than I did.
Well, with the big crowd here tonight, so many people tuned in. I hope I wasn't early to the party, so to speak. Hopefully, we still got a little more left to dish out here tonight.
Certainly. And if you're joining us on track in your program on the second page, thank you to Canadian Tire for sponsoring this Celebrate With Us contest. If you are celebrating a birthday or anniversary or event here this evening, fill out the ballot on page 2 and drop it off in the big red box next to our program booth, and we will announce all of your birthday and anniversary celebrations after race 7, so make sure you get those celebrations to us before race 5.
Yeah, if you're here tonight celebrating any special occasion, we want to see you drop those ballots in. This is a great contest that we don't run just tonight. It's run every day during the 2022 racing season. So if you're with us with a birthday coming up in the next few weeks or month, hey, make sure you do stop by and fill out that ballot.
And you get a $100 Canadian Tire gift certificate out of it. So and we're more than happy to celebrate any of your occasions here this evening.
We continue on as we get you set for tonight's Dream of Glory card. Don't forget the major race tonight is the Dream of Glory final. That's in race number 10. Of course, we also have the Gail Murray Invitational in race number 8. But squeezed in between, race number 9, well, that's the Match Eatery 9th race. Pick a horse contest. And there's another simple contest, Katie, where you could go home a winner.
We certainly love contests here at Hanover Raceway. And a big shout out and thank you to Match Eatery and Public House next door. Before race 9, I will mention this. We will have someone on site holding envelopes that coordinate to each horse in race number 9. All you have to do is find that person. I will tell you where they are, and just simply pick an envelope. If the horse in that envelope wins, you will get a $50 gift certificate to the Match Eatery and Public House, as well as second and third place will get a $25 gift certificate. And I believe we only have a 5 or 6 horse field in race 9 tonight, so your chances are much better than some weeks when we've got an 8 horse field.
Fair enough. Of course, though, those ballots are going to go pretty quickly, so wait for us to announce when that contest will open up. That's in race number 9. Of course, Katie, every week here at Hanover, you're in this spot. You're trying to give out the folks some winners. You're trying to find not just maybe best bets, but some long shots. And I know we've got some of your selections, your plays of the night to check out right now. After that, I want to give out my pick for race number 10, the Dream of Glory, because I'll be sliding off a little later tonight as Costa TV is here. We'll be providing live coverage of the Dream of Glory. I won't be sitting with you when we get to that major event, so I'd like to try and give out my winner. But let's find out who your plays of the night are for this evening's card.
Certainly. Well, my best bet is in race 5, number 4, Diamonds and Twine. Twine. It was hard to not pick against her this week. She's 5 for 6 on the season here at Hanover Raceway, and she's 6 for 11 on the full season for her. But she's just unbeatable at this track right now. She changed drivers. That doesn't change her. She just goes wire to wire, and she's just her speed's improving each week that she's here, and I think with post 4, that's such a great spot to be in, and right in the middle. I think she's going to win again here this week, but my long shot of the day is in race number 2, number 3, Dirty Little Piglet. Won his first outing back in Hanover 4 weeks back, attempted to win the following week, but due to broken equipment, it did not finish. I know he can race this track, but he's just had a couple of bad trips the last week, but I think he'll have a good trip here this afternoon, or I guess this evening. I'm so used to afternoon racing. I'm going to say afternoon all night long, I swear. But yes, Mark, I'd love to talk about the Dream of Glory final with you before you sneak off to go do Costa's broadcast.
Yeah, of course. That comes up in race number 10. You talk about typically we're focusing on the afternoon. How great is it going to be to see see the racing under the lights here tonight at Hanover Raceway. I'm really looking forward to it. I can remember coming here as a kid, standing on the picnic tables, watching the races. It's always tremendous atmosphere, and it's going to be a lot of fun here tonight. And the main event is the Dream of Glory Trot. It is for Ontario-sired 3-year-old trotters. It comes up in race number 10, going for a purse of $52,200. Last week we had 3 hotly contested eliminations. You had to be right there to get into the final, as only the top 2 finishers were guaranteed a spot. After that, if you finished third, you had to go into an open draw. We saw 3 different elimination races. We saw some go fairly quick, some maybe a little slower. I'm ultimately in this race going to go with number 1, Seacan. Now, it's pretty easy to go with the rail starting spot on a half-mile track. That being said, I think the price is going to be all right on Seacan. This 3-year-old gelded son of Muscle Mass was driven to victory last week by Bob McClure. Bob's not here tonight. Scott Young, very capable. He is going to be in the sulky here tonight for the Mark Etzel trainee. 2 minutes and 3/5 was the time of the mile. I thought it was the way that Seacan did it on the track. Didn't have to go 1:58. Just was able to work around, get to the front late, wins the race, very confidently driven. I think there's going to be a lot left in the tank. Not to say that number 3, Drinks at Home, who was a winner in 1:58.1, isn't going to be prepped and ready. Luke Blay will certainly have him on his toes, but I do wonder, maybe a little bit of the easier trip and the easier mile might benefit Seacan. That's where I am going to go in tonight's main event, race number 10, the Dream of Glory. I'm going 1-3-8-5, and you were the one that brought it up, Katie, a little bit earlier this season, the fact that Seacan hoping to go for the rare double here after winning last year's marquee event for 2-year-olds.
Yeah, certainly, and I could see that I'm the only one standing on the top with Drinks at Home, but honestly, I was really tossing up between Seacan and Drinks at Home, but I just thought that Drinks at Home elimination, he ran in 1:58.1, and I thought, Seacan ran his in just a little over 2, and I'm like, yeah, but you know what? I really am tossing. I think it's honestly going to come 3-1 across the, but we have a lot of good contenders. I think Renegade Gypsy really ran really well last week as well, finishing in, I'm so sorry, I don't even see that.
Was second last week in 2 minutes and 4/5.
Yeah, so
I mean, and there's a horse too that I know we're going to have a lot of fans on site here tonight as part of the stable, so there'll be a big cheering section. Maybe that'll play a factor.
There definitely will be. I know there's a large group of them, I think, up on the patio, so I'm happy to have everybody here, and, for everyone's sake, that'll be really nice to see. But, I think Evil Guy, the Shannon Henry trainee, might be one that sneaks up and surprises all of us from the 8 hole if he can get out and around Seacan and Renegade Gypsy. I think this is a really tough field to pick from, and I stared at it for a good good hour, I think. I was like, I think this really could be anyone's race given the right trip.
And you know what? I like that you bring up the fact about number 8, Evil Guy. Trevor Henry has been the leading driver here for many, many years. He's one of the sport's best, and he applies his craft at the Woodbine Entertainment Circuit. How about the night he's going to have? He's actually starting the evening at Woodbine Mohawk Park in Campbellville. He's driving the sensational Warwee Vital in the preferred. I believe it is race number 2. And then he's going to hop in his car or his truck, and he's going to work his way up to Hanover to make it here for tonight's final. I think it says a lot about the fact that he wants to be here to drive one of his own horses. He and his wife trained this one, an Evil Guy. He could have handed the lines over to someone else. He wants to be in the bike here. He wants to win this race, and he's going to give Evil Guy every single shot to win it from that second tier. It's going to be a fantastic race. I'm really looking forward to it, Katie, and we're going to have a fun night, aren't we?
Oh, certainly. And again, I'd love to see Seacan win as well, as Mark Etzel is a Hanover native. And, it's just always great to see that on track. But yeah, I'm good luck to every contestant in our Dream of Glory final, and I think it's going to be a great race.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We still got more coming up in our PBJ pregame show. In fact, you're going to have a special guest joining you on the other side of the break. So stick around, get comfortable. It's going to be a fun night here at Hanover Raceway.
More than cleaning supplies. You've heard the tag. That means that PBJ has you covered for all of your janitorial, sanitation, hospitality, and office product supply needs. From office supplies, furniture, and equipment to water, affordable check printing, custom matting, promotional products, and so much more. With locations in Walkerton, Hanover, and Listowel, contact PBJ today.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
Welcome back, everyone. I am joined here now by Michelle Hogan, who is our harness artist. I'm sure you've seen lots of her work on the covers of our programs here this year, and she will be doing a artwork for the Dream of Glory finalist who wins here in race number 10 this afternoon. Michelle, it's so nice to have you here this afternoon. And are you looking forward to the last couple of years? Doug McNair has won our last two Dream of Glory
to draw
finals.
somebody new.
You get to draw somebody new.
It's guaranteed.
It's guaranteed. With Doug McNair not driving in our Dream of Glory final, you will be drawing someone else this year.
People were going to start to think I was obsessed with the guy.
I know. He had it rigged or whatever. He just wanted artwork of him all the time.
I guess.
But it's certainly so nice to have you here. And what's it mean to you to be here on this evening?
Well, this is kind of what I've worked towards my whole life. I've been an artist since I was very young and always into the horses and the horse art. And this is kind of, the last 3 years have just been, the peak. It's been great. It's
been so nice having you here, and your artwork is beautiful. And there's a wiki. You can see the photo that Michelle did for last
That's
year.
Remember Titans.
Remember
year
Titans. Before. Yeah, who won? Was that the 2020?
2020.
I can't keep them
the first
straight
COVID
anymore.
Year.
The first COVID year. Presented to Sean, Stacy. But yeah, it's truly beautiful artwork, and we're so excited to have you here this evening. But yeah, it's going to be exciting to see who you end up drawing here this evening. Roughly how long does it take you to draw these beautiful pieces of art?
The ones that I've been doing for Hanover, the one that you just saw on the screen there, you're looking at about 120 to 150 working hours.
Wow.
So it can take up to 2 months.
That's crazy.
More if the kids are home.
Yes. I'm sure they help. They're great supervisors at the very least.
Not really.
Big distractions,
They're a
perhaps.
big distraction.
Well, if your artwork takes 3 months to prepare, please know that Michelle has two of what? They're what, 5 years? 6 years?
Five. They'll be 6 in 2 weeks.
6-year-old twins who love to help her with her artwork.
Yes.
So if it takes 3 months, don't give her any hassle. But
you'll get it.
You'll get it.
You
we
will
promise.
get it.
But yeah, we also sell some of Michelle's artwork with cards and cups and various bookmarks and stuff at our program booth. So make sure you go check that out as well. But Michelle, it is great to have you here, and I'm excited to see what the beautiful piece of art you make for this Dream of Glory finalist. And we hope you have a great evening here on besides that.
It should be a good night.
It should be. We will have a good evening, everybody, and I'll be back here after race number 1.
Mike Probozzi from NahooPicks.com. Let's go Hanover Pick 5, Saturday night, July 30th. Special post time, 6:15. And this is a Dream of Glory final night. It's a good night here. We got guaranteed pick 5, $3,000 guaranteed pool. So get your bets in early. It's a 20-cent bet. Here's how I see it. Race number 1, numbers of 1,800, last 3 on the pace. Now the one's obvious here, Modern Rider, but this horse, this is 3rd race in a week. Gets an inside draw, will be favored. We used a couple others here. The 2 Mercenary, once in a while, is good for a big race here for Kitros. Could blast off. The 3 Cranky's Boy has raced well at the level, especially at this racetrack. Doesn't win a whole lot, but could fall into a trip here. And then the 5, Seal the Dark. Really tough post at Grand River. Tries every week. Only 3 for 42 life, but merits a chance in the first. The second race is numbers of 18,000 on the pace. The 1 looks obvious again here. Inside draw, 3rd back, decent Grand River lines. We use 1 other to upset though, and the 6 Bonnie Sunshine. A couple prospect lines. That 2 back line, July 13th, was a decent second, and you get a driver switch. The 3rd race is 7 claimers on the pace. 3 deep here, the 1 May 2-4 looks tough off a nice win at 1-2 on July 23rd. Use 2 others though. The 5 Derby Dillon. Only 1 for 22 this year, but last race was best race in a while. Could be closer early, and then the 6 Shipping Out. Loves this racetrack. If you look back to the July 9th line, dominated a similar level here at Hanover. The 4th race is numbers of 2,000, last 3. All in on Veyron here. Look back to that July 2nd line here at Hanover, crushed at 1-9 versus similar horses, and most of these others just aren't in form. I feel like he gets the front and dominates again. The 5th race is Fillies and Mares, 7 claimers to finish I'm too deep. The one, Kiss It Better, has been racing okay at upper levels at Clinton, has been outside, tough trips, draws the rail, should be tough here. And then you have the 4, Diamonds Are Twine. This horse obviously loves it here at Hanover. 4 straight wins at this racetrack. Ignore that Grand River line. No chance there. This horse likes this track and is going to be tough to beat. My ticket's $9.60. You can catch all the picks on NahooPicks.com.
Garnet Barnsdale from Ontario Racing here with a look at today's $3,000 guaranteed pick 5, starting in race 1 here at Hanover Raceway. I'm going to go with a single to kick it off. Number 1, Modern Writer. Just finished 3rd behind, much better than he faces today. 2 starts back here, got a tough trip, got stuck behind a stopper at the in the 3rd quarter. I think with Bruce Richardson in the bike today, Modern Writer should go right down the road from post number 1. Moving over to race 2, I got another single here. Number 1, Havarti 1. I think finds an easy spot here. Getting the best post is just an added bonus. She's another single for me. Number 1, Havarti 1. Race 3, another single. We're going to start it out with 3 aces. Number 1, May 2-4. Beat most of this field last week. Draws the rail. He's going to probably be another heavy favorite that shouldn't lose. Race number 4, I really like number 4, Veyron, but I'm not going to single him because I'm going to try and get a price in here. He should be able to make front today. He's going to be the one to catch. The other ones I like, number 2, Libero Hanover. I think his last couple of efforts hint at improvement. I can see him maybe landing in the pocket today, getting a good trip. And I'm also going to use number 7, Moving to the Top. His recent form, is decent. I think he's a 2-time winner. He's starting from the worst post here, but I'm going to put him in there. And lastly, number 5, All Out Henry. Classy horse, dropping today. Missed 3.5 weeks, but he's definitely capable at this level. Race 5, the cash leg. I'm going to go with number 1, Kiss It Better on top. I think Kiss It Better's been racing well against Better at Clinton. Drawing inside gives her a chance to knock off the probable favorite, Diamonds Are Twine, who has been dominant the past couple of weeks here at Hanover Raceway. Obviously the one to beat. And the last one I'm going to use, number 7, Mora Mappo. I think she's dangerous when she races at the bottom level, and she's in with a shot here despite drawing wide. So my ticket goes like this. It's 1, 1, 1 with 3, 4, 5, 7 with 1, 4, 7. That's a $2.40 play for 20 cents. You might want to take an extra one with Veyron also singled in the 4th leg. And good luck with your tickets today in this $3,000 guaranteed pick 5 at Hanover Raceway.
More than cleaning supplies. You've heard the tag. That means that PBJ has you covered for all of your janitorial, sanitation, hospitality, and office product supply needs. From office supplies, furniture, and equipment to water, affordable check printing, custom matting, promotional products, and so much more. With locations in Walkerton, Hanover, and Listowel, contact PBJ today.
Well, good evening, everyone. Welcome to Hanover Raceway. It is Dream of Glory Day. And a fantastic 10-race card of live harness racing set to come your way in approximately 20 minutes. Welcome to those of you joining us on track. To the horsemen and women, grooms, trainers, owners, and the drivers, good luck in your respective races tonight. And to those of you tuning in on HanoverRaceway.com through your HPI account, the Facebook feed, thanks for tuning in to Hanover Raceway. Good luck with your wagering selections. It is a gorgeous Saturday night here in Hanover. 26 degrees Celsius. Track condition is rated fast. Several driver changes to come your way in tonight's first race. Kicking off the guaranteed $3,000 pick 5, 2 Mercenary, make the driver Wayne Henry. Missing chart line from number 8, Dark Moves. Raced Wednesday at Grand River Raceway. Raced good, finished first, was a winner in 157 and 1. Over to your second race, race 2, driver change on 3, Dirty Lil Piglet to Wayne Henry. Next change coming in tonight's fourth race. We have a scratch of number 5. All Out Henry is scratched out of race 4. In tonight's sixth race, race 6, missing chart line number 2, Mock Jacobs. Also race Wednesday at Grand River, finishing third, pacing in 157 and 1. Driver change on number 4, Royal Ship, make the driver Wayne Henry. Race 8, next change, race 8, the Gil Murray Invitational, driver change 4, Easton Beach to Wayne Henry. Race 9, we do have a missing chart line in the 9th race, number 3, Ranger Bob, raced at Grand River Wednesday with the 8-hole, finished 5th, trotting in 2:01. That's 3, Ranger Bob from race 9, the missing line. 10th race is your Dream of Glory $52,000 final. There are no changes. As programmed, my selection in race 10 is the 8, Evil Guy. Good luck with your wagering picks all night long. Dream of Glory final at Hanover Raceway. First race will get underway in approximately 15 minutes. The Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society is here tonight for their 50-50 draw. And the Peta Horse in the stall just to the west of the grandstand. Emma and the Painted Pony is here. Guaranteed $3,000 pick 5 in race 1. And a $2,000 guaranteed pick 4 beginning in race 7. with the call of the post. First race pacers here in front of us. Number 1, Modern Rider, owned by Bert and Betty Sherman and Jason Sherman. Jason the trainer, Bruce Richardson drives. Number 2 is Mercenary, owned by Mary Ketros, George Ketros the trainer. The driver is now Wayne Henry. Number 3, Cranky's Boy, owned by Rick Edwards, trainer and driver Jason Ryan. Number 4, Shadow Me the Money, owned by Triple S Equine, Terry Gallant training. It's Tyler Moore aboard. There's a look at 5, Seal the Dark, owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy the trainer, driver Travis Henry. Release the Baby 6, owned by Carter and Caleb Wright, Ross Batten training and driving. Number 7, Bravado Sealster, owned by Christina Soundy, Christina the trainer, driver Gary McDonald. And to complete the field, number 8, Dark Moves, coming off that win Wednesday at Grand River in 57, owned by Marty Kipfer. Johnny Panos, the trainer, the driver is Dale Fritz. It's a field of 8, first race. They'll go to the gate in approximately 3 minutes. One minute. Guaranteed $3,000 pick 5. Starter Mike Strome. has called first race. Pacers, here is Dream of Glory night is about to get underway. It's the first of 10. This a field of 8 Pacers. Non-winners of 1,800 last 3. They'll go the mile for a purse of $4,000. Rail out Modern Rider Bruce Richardson, your even money favorite. Mercenary Wayne Henry. Then Cranky's Boy Jason Ryan. Shadow Me the Money Tyler Moore. 5 Seal the Dark Travis Henry. Then Release the Baby Ross Batten. Outside in 7 Bravado Sealster Gary McDonald. Second tier trailer Dark Moves and Dale Fritz. Field of 8. In behind the Dom Construction starting gate, it's post time, race 1. Pacers into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Cranky's Boy, Modern Rider, Mercenary in between Pacers, leaves out to that first turn. Richardson hustles Modern Rider to the front. Mercenary is gonna land right in the 2-hole. Cranky's Boy outside 3rd. Dark Moves keeps that hole filled from 4th. Barato Sealster outside. Release the Baby is 5th. Then 6th. Shadow Me the Money. Seal the Dark. They race by the opening quarter. Bruce Richardson. Modern Rider is up front at that call in 28 and 4/5. Mercenary looks at it from 2nd. Dark Moves got away 3rd. Cranky's Boy settled to the rail only briefly 4th, and he's back to the outside. First up, racing 5th. Off the turn, Release the Baby. Then from 6, Shadow Me the Money, Seal the Dark, and Bravado Sealster. They're over towards the half. Modern Rider up front. Mercenary enjoys the pocket. Cranky's Boy, tough trip. He's first up 3rd. Dark Moves, 2nd over 4th. By the half, 59 and 3. Onto the turn. Modern Rider up front and in control of the tempo. Cranky's Boy, Mercenary getting the perfect trip. Release the Baby there 4th. Dark Moves 5th. Seal the Dark 6th. Followed by Shadow Me the Money and Bravado Sealster. They're into the Playtime Casino backstretch. Modern Rider is led at every call. Mercenary could not ask for a better trip. Cranky's Boy up there 3rd. Release the Baby. Dark Move stalled from 5th. 1:28 and 4 3/4. Far turn for Modern Rider. Cranky's Boy will not go away, but Modern Rider is trying to open up a couple lengths. Mercenary, Cranky's Boy, Release the Baby, the top 4. They turn down the lane. Modern Rider. Mercenary is out of the pocket. Modern Rider. Bruce Richardson will get the job done on the 1st. Mercenary 2nd. Looks like Release the Baby 3rd. Cranky's Boy to complete the Super 1:58 flat. Modern Rider. Unofficial on the board. 1 Modern Rider the winner. 2 Mercenaries 2nd. 6 Release the Baby 3rd. 3 Cranky's Boy 4th. 1, 2, 6, 3. Back in front of us, first race winner here on Dream of Glory night number 1, Modern Rider, a 5-year-old gelded son of Sports Rider. Owned by Betty, Bert, and Jason Sherman. Jason Sherman, the trainer, Bruce Richardson. In the bike for the victory, Modern Rider, that's his 5th win, 28 starts this year. Pacing the mile, the wire-to-wire effort in 1:58 flat. Modern Rider for Bruce Richardson in race 1. Will we see Bruce back in the winner's circle maybe later on? He has a drive in the 10th with Promise for Life. Bruce has been a double Dream of Glory winner, 2018 and 2019. He was victorious. He'll be looking to do it again in tonight's 10th race. But he gets the job done to kick off race 1. Modern Rider at the Mutuals, $350, $270, $210. Mercenaries, $730, $380, and 6 Release the Baby, $520. $2 Exactor, $15.70. Dollar Try, $56.40. And $1 Superfecta, 1263, returning $112.85. There's the rundown. Hanover's first race, Modern Rider the winner, Mercenaries second, Cranky's Boy fourth, Shadow Me the Money seventh, Seal the Dark sixth, Release the Baby third, Bravado Sealster eighth, Dark Moves fifth. 1, 2, 4, 7, 6, 3, 8, 5, quarter 28 and 4, half 59 and 3, 3/4 128 and 4, and the mile in 158 flats. Up next is tonight's second race. Race 2, the driver change on 3, Dirty Lil Piglet, 2, Wayne Henry. Second race, post time in approximately 6 minutes.
Winback Farm was the #1 breeder in Delaware, New York, and Ontario for 2021 sire stakes. Highlighting Winback Farm's 2022 lineup are first crop yearlings from Courtly Choice, Jimmy Freight, McWicked, and Stag Party. Introducing the first North American yearlings from The Bank. Visit www.winbackfarm.com for sale lineups. Again, for more information, that's winbackfarm.com.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
Hi everyone, Monique here. I so wish I could be joining you all trackside for Dream of Glory nights, but I know you guys are going to put on a great show and I'm looking forward to being able to tune in and watch via simulcast. My pick in here is an easy one. The one horse, Seacan, took advantage of that perfect pocket trip in the elimination. He looked great. Scott Young going to be taking over the driving. He's familiar with this horse, has an ideal draw to work with, and I think is going to be positioned perfectly to come through as one of the favorites. Also factor in the success he's had at Hanover, and he is a clear choice for me, and of course, who I'm going to be betting to win in the Dream of Glory Stakes. To everyone playing along, good luck with the rest of the card, good luck in the finals, and to all connections, congrats on making it this far, and may the best horse win.
Well, welcome back inside our Hanover Raceway studios. Mark McKelvey and Katie Hillier with you. Hopefully you're enjoying the start of Dream of Glory night. We're off and racing, race #1 in the books, and going all the way was Modern Rider on the front end. Bruce Richardson, very familiar with the winner's circle here at Hanover Raceway, gets the night started off on the right note, and so too does Katie Hillier. Well done, Katie. You tabbed that winner in race #1. If you're playing along in our pick 5, hopefully you're moving on. I'm guessing most of you are. Before we get to race 2, Katie, and I'm going to give you first crack to tell us where you're heading, we do want to let you know that just at the side of the grandstand towards the parking lot, the Painted Pony is here now with Emma Christoforou in support of the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. If you want to go up close and meet the Painted Pony, you can head out there right now. Katie, race #2, where are you heading?
Yes, I'm glad I started off strong. Who knows, it might be my 1 for 10 of the night. Some nights it really just depends on the day. I'm going in the direction of Vinno Louis, the number 5 with Travis Henry. Was second last week in this class in 158 and 4. Just getting back to racing. It's his 3rd start. He took some time off after not finishing well in the Prospect Series last July. So he's had a significant amount of time off. But yeah, that's the direction I'm going. I think he's getting his feet back underneath him. But Mark, which direction are you going?
Well, we're going to go in that same direction. Number 5, Louis. I talked about him last week. Again, it just takes a little bit of time. This is one that showed a lot of promise at age #2. But I'm not surprised to see Garnet, Mike, and Monique going with the one Havarti 1. We'll see if Bruce Richardson can sweep the double. Here's a horse also that's coming off the bench. 3rd start since getting back into the swing of things. Took about a 6-week break as the London meet was winding down towards the end of May. 2 good starts at Grand River. Comes up here tonight and will look to click. 4-5 favorite at the time being. I love that 5-1 price on Vinno Louis. Not sure it'll hold, but hopefully it does. Good luck with your wagers on race #2. A reminder, get to the windows early. We have long lines here tonight. We don't want to see you get shut out. So wager early, wager often. Good luck on race #2.
With the call of the post, second race pacers making their way onto the track. 1 Havarti 1, owned and trained by Ryan Stewart, driver Bruce Richardson. Number 2, Put Your Bet Down, owned by Robin Morley, trainer Jonathan Panos, driver Dale Fritz. Dirty Little Piglet is the 3, owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider training. It's Wayne Henry now to drive. Number 4, Tough Son of a Beach, owned by Becky and Audrey Geisel. Becky Geisel, trainer, the driver, Jason Ryan. Vino Louis the 5, owned by Princeton Farms Incorporated, Cody Henry and Amber Lawson Brand. Josh McKibben, trainer, driver, Travis Henry. And to complete the field, there's 6, Bonnie Sunshine, owned by ICR Racing. Ken Oliver, the trainer. Tyler Moore will do the driving. It's a field of 6 for tonight's second race. They'll go postward in approximately 3 minutes. Make your wagering selections early. There's a great crowd on track here at Hanover to make the second race. Two minutes, race 2. Less than a minute. Starters called second race pacers here at Hanover. Moving up in behind the gate, number 1, Havarti 1, Bruce Richardson. 2, Put Your Bet Down, Dale Fritz, then Dirty Little Piglet, Wayne Henry. Tough Son of a Beach, Jason Ryan. 5, Vino Louis. Travis Henry, and outside, Bonnie Sunshine, Tyler Moore. It's a compact field of 6 for Hanover's second race. Non-winners of 18,000 life, they go the mile for a purse of $5,000. Post time, race 2. Second race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Put your bet down. Fires out. Havarti won along the inside. Dirty Little Piglet away to the top 3 into that first turn. Tough Son of a Beach is going to angle over to the pylons from 4th. Racing away 5th is Vino Louis and Bonnie Sunshine early in 6th. But Dale Fritz is put your bet down up front, and Havarti 1 is up out of the pocket early, and there'll be a new leader as they race by the opening quarter. Havarti 1 sprints to the front. Put your bet down, not wanting to let him go. They open up 3 lengths. Opening quarter, 28-1. Dirty Little Piglet closing up the gap now from 3rd. Tough Son of a Beach 4th. Vino Louis and Bonnie Sunshine can see them all. They pace off the bottom turn. Bruce Richardson, he's up front again with Havarti 1 in the pocket second. That's Put Your Bet Down. Brought to the outside. Dirty Little Piglet 3rd. That sets it up second over for Tough Son of a Beach. They race by the half-mile marker. 59-1, rated up front. Havarti 1. Dirty Little Piglet cannot quite clear into the turn. Tough Son of a Beach is taken over 3rd and will find a seat back at the pylons. Put Your Bet Down, gapping from 4th. Bonnie Sunshine, Vino Louis down the backstretch towards 3/4. Havarti 1 for Richardson. Dirty Little Piglet 2nd. Tough Son of a Beach from 3rd. They're by 3/4. 127-4. Bonnie Sunshine takes over 4th. Onto the bottom turn of Havarti 1. Tough Son of a Beach 2nd. Dirty Little Piglet 3rd. Closing up Bonnie Sunshine from 4th. At the top of the stretch of Havarti 1. Tough Son of a Beach. Dirty Little Piglet. And closing up Bonnie Sunshine of Havarti 1. Tough Son of a Beach is coming on the outside. Tough Son of a Beach gets it done. Jason Ryan of Havarti 1 2nd. Bonnie Sunshine 3rd. Dirty Little Piglet 4th. Mile time 1:58-1. Race 2 unofficial. 4 Tough Son of a Beach. The winner, 1 Havarti 1 2nd, 6 Bonnie Sunshine 3rd, 3 Dirty Little Piglet 4th, 4 1 6 3. Now returning back in front of us, your second race winner, number 4, Tough Son of a Beach. Bay 4-year-old gelded son of state treasurer, owned by Becky Geisel of Hanover and Audrey Geisel from Edmonton, Alberta. Becky Geisel, the trainer, Hanover Raceway's leading driver, Jason Ryan, with his 17th winning drive on the year. Tough son of a beach. That's his first in 17 outings as he finds the winner's circle. 158-1. Tough son of a beach in race 2. At the Mutual's second race, Tough Son of a Beach returns a healthy 10:30, 390, 310. 1 Havarti 1, 280, 210, 6 Bonnie Sunshine 370. $2 exactor 24.70, $1 try 24.90, and $1 superfecta $154.30. Your daily double 1 and 4 $28.10. Second race order finish. Havarti 1 second. Put your bet down 6th. Dirty Little Piglet 4th. Tough Son of a Beach the winner. Vino Louis 5th. Bonnie Sunshine 3rd. Quarter 28-1. Half 59-1. 3 quarters 127-4. The mile 158 1/5. Up next is the third race, race 3, the 92.3 Bounce Radio Pace with a cooler presentation to the winner. There are no changes in the upcoming third race.
Welcome back, everybody. Race number 2 is in the books, and I am now joined here by Ted Easton of Bounce Radio, who is sponsoring our next race, and they're a massive sponsor of ours as they sponsor my long shot play of the day and my best bet each week. Ted, it's so nice to have you in Bounce Radio here this afternoon. We're so thankful to be such great partners of yours. And what are you excited to be here this evening?
Oh, Katie, thanks so much for having me. No, absolutely here for a Bounce Night. Very excited to be here as anytime we get to come out and to see the public, it's just a fantastic time. But also, too, coming out to the races is a great time because, well, you get to see the action.
Certainly, and if you might recognize Ted's voice as he co-hosts the morning show on Bounce Radio. I believe it's Monday to Friday?
Monday to Friday with Diana, my co-host. Yeah, she's not here today, but Monday to Friday, you can join us from 6 o'clock until 10 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, I certainly do listen in the odd time I'm awake at that hour of the day.
It is,
I am not a morning person myself, but I know lots of people are. But it's certainly so great to have you, and thank you so much to Bounce for all the sponsorship and work they do with us. You guys are absolutely great to work with, and we look forward to working with you each and every season. But Ted, I want to know what your pick is for race number 3.
All right, well, I'm a long shot guy, so I got to go with Fitz Big with the 12-1 odds right now.
Yeah, and I can see on the board he's even worse at 25-1.
Oh,
but honestly,
even better.
You never know. Post 7, that's tough. But Terry Gallant, who is the trainer of number 7 Fitz Big, was our trainer of the year last year. So honestly, you never know. I'm going with the one, the May 2-4, has raced really well here, has won his last 2 outings in Hanover this season. Trying his hand at Grand River a couple weeks ago, got 5th, so he's back on the Hanover track here this afternoon. And he's looking for his 3rd win here in Hanover. And I can see Mark McKelvey, Monique Vague, and Mike Probosi are going with 6 shipping out, who I have as my solid value play of the day. But I guess we'll see how it goes. Ted, thank you so much for joining me here before race number 3, and good luck with all of your wagering selections here in race number 3.
Race 3 on parade here at Hanover, number 1, May 2-4. Owned by Gary Bickford, trainer Kyle Bossens, driver Tyler Moore. Number 2 is Seymour Little. Owned by Martin Kipford, trainer Jonathan Panos. The driver will be Roger Gebert. Podium Sealster 3, owner, trainer, driver Dale Fritz. Jackson Killeen's the 4, owner, trainer Christina Soundy, driver Bruce Richardson. There's the 5, Derby Dillon. Owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider, trainer, it's Travis Henry. Shipping out, the 6, owned by Greg Mason, Jim Stewart. Jim Stewart trains, Jason Ryan to drive. Fitz Big, the 7, owned by Calvin Kipfer, trainer Terry Gallant, driver Wayne Henry. And number 8, Prince Adaran, owned by Barbara Bryan, trainer Tom Janot, the driver is Ross Patton. Field of 8, 3rd race, just a few minutes. Race 3, there is 1 minute to post time, 1 minute for your third race. Gate is rolling. Race 3, rail out 1, made 2-4, Tyler Moore, then Seymour Little, Roger Gebhardt. Podium Sealster, Dale Fritz, Jackson Killeen, Bruce Richardson. Derby Dillon, Travis Henry, shipping out, Jason Ryan. Fitzbig outside, Wayne Henry, and Prince Adaran, Ross Batten. Field of 8, 7,000 claimers, the 92.3 bounce radio pace. They go the mile for $3,800. Post time, race 3. Third race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Jackson Killeen, Bruce Richardson will head to the front again. May 2-4 is going to come away the inside second. Fitzbig leaving out of the far outside, and he drives up early. Looking at it from fourth, that's Podium Sealster. Seymour Little found a seat early from fifth. Derby Dillon looks at it in sixth. Then seventh, Prince Adaran, and shipping out is the early trailer from eighth. By the opening quarter, Wayne Henry made front with Fitzbig, and he leads him by the opening quarter in 28-2. But coming to call is Tyler Moore, and May 2-4 will take over. That puts back in third as they pace off that bottom turn, Jackson Killeen. Podium Sealster from fourth. Seymour Little is fifth, gone to the outside sixth is Derby Dillon. Seventh and underway, shipping out your trailer, Prince Adaran, but Tyler Moore and May 2-4 will take him by the half in 58 seconds flat. It's May 2-4 up front. Fitzbig in the pocket. Jackson Killeen continues from third. Podium Sealster stayed in fourth. Derby Dillon advancing outside from fifth. Then sixth, Seymour Little. They're into the Playtime Casino backstretch, and May 2-4 opens up 3 lengths on them. Up in the outside now to take over second. That's Jackson Killeen, widest of all. Derby Dillon 3 wide. Likewise, shipping out is into the fray by 3/4. 1:28-1 far turn. May 2-4, but Derby Dillon is reeling him in. Shipping out is coming on the outside from third. In between pacers, Jackson Killeen fourth, top of the stretch. Can May 2-4 get it done in this long civic holiday weekend? Derby Dillon is coming on the outside. May 2-4, Derby Dillon, May 2-4, I think held on. Derby Dillon shipping out Prince Adaran, 2 minutes flat. Race 3 unofficial, 1 May 2-4 the winner, 5 Derby Dillon second, 6 Shippin' Out third, and 8 Prince Adaran fourth, 1:05.68 the mile time in 2 minutes flats. Now returning back in front of us, your third race winner and a back-to-back winner here at Hanover. There's the 1 May 2-4. 11-year-old gelded son of Royal Majesty, owned by Gary Bickford, trainer Kyle Bossens. Tyler Moore in the bike for the victory, 3rd and 11 this year. May 2-4 gets the job done in 2 minutes flat. It was the 92.3 Bounce Radio pace. Ted Easton, half of the Ted and Diana Morning Show, was along with Ruth Owler from the digital sales team, and Hanover Raceway's own Katie Hillier and Steve Fitzsimmons in the winner's circle to make the cooler presentation. It's the Bounce 92.3 pace, number 1, May 2-4. There's the Mutuals race 3, 1 May 2-4, 310, 250, 210. 5 Derby Dillon, 930, 480, and 6 Shippin' Out, 250. $2 exactor, $22.50. $1 triactor, $32.70, and a $1 superfecta, $164.75. Race 3 order of finish, May 2-4 the winner, Seymour Little 6th, Podium Sealster 5th, Jackson Colleen 7th, Derby Dillon 2nd, Shipping Out 3rd, Fitzbig was 8th, Prince Adaran 4th. Quarter 28 and 2, half in 58, 3/4 1, 28 and 1, the mile 2 minutes flat, race 3. Up next, tonight's 4th race at Hanover Raceway. It's the trot, scratch of number 5, All Out Henry. So we're down to a field of 6 for the 4th race in approximately 5 minutes. One more time, I would like to remind everyone on track, there is ample time for wagering right now, so do not wait till the last minute or you will get shut out. Lots of time to move in and make your wagering selections.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Well, Dream of Glory night continues, and what a thrilling finish we had there in race number 3. As it went right down to the wire. May 2-4 holds on by the narrowest of margins over Derby Dillon, who was persistent, just could not get there in time. A good finish there, and we look forward to race number 4. Before we get to race number 4, we do want to remind you about the Survivor Challenge. Katie, did we have a number of players, and how many are we down to already?
We do. We started with 154 people at the start of race 1. We are now down to 82 after 3 races, which, you know, we've had a few favorites come in, so I'm not surprised that number's still very high, but all it takes is one long shot to come in, and that number will significantly drop. So.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we maybe find that long shot here in race number 4. We also want to say hi to Roberts Farm Equipment. Our friends from there are with us here tonight. Happy to have them on track. Happy to have all of you on track with us. Coming up in race number 4, we get a look at trotters here as we will turn the page. And coming up in this 4th race, which kicks off our pick 3, the current 3-5 favorite is number 4, Veyron. That is my top selection, Katie. I can give you the many reasons why I would back Veyron, but here's a simple reason. Just look at the board right there. Everybody in full agreement that the 4 Veyron, a classy veteran, this 9-year-old gelding, will come through for his 5th win of the year, but he still has to do it on the track. That being said, he returns here to Hanover, where he last competed on July 2nd, picked up the W, and while he has had some travels in recent weeks to Kawartha Downs and Grand River, I think coming back to this spot where he's had some success and landing in this class really should be a home run for him.
I was going to say, with a bit of a class drop for him, and with Jason Ryan, who is our current top driver here in Hanover this year, I think, again, it's going to be an easy run for him, and I can see that all 5 of us picking here this evening, I guess, have all agreed. I thought he was the best on paper. We do have a scratch of the 5, All Out Henry as well. But yeah, currently at 1-2, not the best betting odds, but you know, you never know. Might go up a little bit, might go down.
Well, you were poking some fun at me that I hadn't picked a winner yet, and I said, I don't like to go with the chalk. Sometimes, though, we said, you have to go with the chalk. That's the case here with Veyron. We're getting set for race number 4. Horses are making their way out onto the track. As we mentioned, and we will all night, wager early, get in those lines so you don't get shut out. Good luck in race number 4.
With the call of the post, trotters for the 4th race are parading. Number 1 is Relevant. owned, trained, and will be driven by Gary McDonald. Number 2, Libero Hanover, owned by Marty Kipford, trainer Jonathan Panos, the driver Dale Fritz. 3 is First Hair, owned by Brian and Donna Wick. Brian the trainer, it's Tyler Moore to drive. Veyron the 4, owned by TJ Stable, trainer Paul Cameron, driver Jason Ryan. 5, All Out Henry has been scratched. Number 6 is Rubble on the Double, is owned by Dave and Ben Holiday. Dave Holiday, the trainer. Ross Batten will do the driving, but is being paraded by Jacob Roberts. And number 7, moving to the top, owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider, trainer, the driver, Travis Henry. Field of 6, race forward, trotters. Approximate 3 minutes to post time, so one more reminder, you do not need to wait to the last minute and get shut out. Move in now to make your wagering selections here on track. Two minutes. Race 4 and behind the gate, Relevant, Libero, Hanover, First Hair, Veyron, All Out Henry, Rubble on the double. And moving to the top on the outside, $4,200 purse, race 4 trotters into the stretch, and here they come. They're off. First Hair made an early break. Veyron trots out and moving to the top from the far outside. Rubble on the double. In between trotters, away third to that first turn. Libero Hanover is eased away from fourth. Relevant from the inside, likewise fifth. And First Hair is back down sixth. Over to the opening quarter, Jason Ryan. Veyron is up front. Moving to the top, looks at it from second. Rubble on the double third. Libero Hanover a couple lengths back fourth. Relevant fifth. Opening quarter in a comfortable 30 seconds flat onto the far turn. Up front and in command, Jason Ryan with Veyron. Moving to the top, enjoying that pocket second. Rubble on the double. Trotting from third. Libero Hanover fourth. Relevant fifth. First Hair can see them all. Over towards the half-mile marker, Veyron. Leading driver Jason Ryan slices this one out, gets it his way. Over to the half in 1:01, 31 second, rated second quarter. Moving to the top, pocket trip, perfect from second. Trotting third, Rubble on the double. Gapped again, Libero Hanover fourth, likewise Relevant fifth. They're down the back stretch towards three quarters. Veyron is widening out now to two. Moving to the top, second. Rubble on the double, trotting in the outside from third. Libero Hanover, Relevant, First Hair, 1:30 and 2. 4 3/4 to the far turn. Veyron by 3, moving to the top. Rubble on the double. Libero Hanover, the top 4 unchanged at the head of the stretch. And Veyron, Jason Ryan, opens up 3. Battle on for second, moving to the top. Rubble on the double. But Veyron, Jason Ryan will not need to move, and he will cruise here in the fourth. Moving to the top, held second. Rubble on the double third. Libero Hanover fourth. 2 minutes, 3/5. Race 4, winner 4, Veyron, second 7, moving to the top, third 6, Rubble on the double, 2, Libero Hanover, fourth, mile, 2 minutes, 3/5. Now returning back in front of us, race 4 winner for Veyron, a Baden 9-year-old gelded son of Muscles Yankee. Owned by TJ's stable of Calvin and Ace trainer Paul Cameron. Jason Ryan with his second winning drive so far tonight. 5th win, 27 outings, 26th career win. For Veyron, the veteran gets it done, 2 minutes, 3/5 for Jason Ryan here in the fourth. That horse Veyron exiting the winner's circle, a career winner now of over 200 and $65,000. Veyron. At the mutuals, returning 220, 210, 210. 7 moving to the top, 340, 240, 6 rubble on the double, 280. $2 exactor, 510, a $1 triactor, $12.55, and a $1 super, $23.50. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please here in race 5. Coming up, race 5 at Hanover, we have a late driver change. There will not be George Ketros. We'll have a driver to be announced on race 5, number 2. So this upcoming 5th race, it will not be George Ketros, driver to be announced in this upcoming 5th race on number 2. There's a rundown. 4th race, Relevant 5th, Libero Hanover 4th, First Hare 6th, Veyron the winner. All Out Henry scratched, Rubble on the double 3rd, moving to the top 2nd. 5, 4, 6, 1 scratch, 3, 2, quarter, 30 seconds. Half and 101, 3 quarters, 130 and 2, the mile, 2 minutes and 3/5. And the driver change to be announced in this upcoming 5th race, race 5. The town of Hanover pays on number 2, 3 Gems, make the driver Mario Baerjan. Race 5 upcoming, race 5, number 2, 3 Gems, make the driver Mario Baerjan. And for those of you wanting in on the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society 50-50 draw, In underneath the grandstand, the table is set up just by the betting windows. On the lower level of the grandstand, you'll see the table set up by the betting windows. 50-50 tickets are available, and they will draw just prior to race 10. So be sure to stop by the lower level of the grandstand. There's a table set up by the betting windows for your chance on the 50-50 draw in support of the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society being made just prior to race 10.
PBJ Cleaning Depot offers a complete line of janitorial sanitation, hospitality, and office products so that you can focus on running your business. You're always guaranteed great quality products at a great price. If you haven't tried the PBJ toilet cleaner, you're missing out. It's quickly become the most popular product with the ability to remove toilet bowl rust stains and more. So much more than just a janitorial supply company.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
The drinks at home and Seacan, not much separates them. They're both good over a half. I think they're both the horses to beat in the final. They both won their eliminations fairly handy. And I think the only thing really separating them is they were both prepared very well as 2-year-olds. But, I mean, Travis Henry's won this race. He's got a bit better post to work from, so I'd have to give the edge to drinks at home for that reason.
Great to hear from Bob McClure. We honored him a little bit earlier this season. He's down south racing at the Meadowlands tonight. And, of course, he had lots of success in the Dream of Glory eliminations, got his opinion right there. And he'll see if one of those horses he drove maybe comes through to the winner's circle in tonight's 10th race. Race number 5 is coming up next. Mark McKelvey and Katie Hillier. This is the last time I'm going to join you tonight, Katie. I'm heading up to join our Costa TV coverage, but you'll take everyone through the rest of tonight's card. And here, race number 5, this is where we find your best bet.
Yeah, certainly. I'm in this race. I'm going with the number 4, Diamonds or Twine. Like I said a bit earlier in the card, she is 5 for 6 on her starts here in Hanover, and she's 6 for 11 on her season. And I can see Mike Probosi and yourself, Mark, are agreeing with me. Monique is going with the 7, Mora Mappo, who performs very well here and is stabled right here at Hanover Raceway. And Garnet Barnsdale is going with the 1, Kiss It Better, whose times have been really good, but has yet to find the winner's circle here in Hanover and hasn't even visited Hanover here yet this year. So maybe it will make its way to our winner's circle here for the first time this year.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Diamonds or Twine, I had a tough time going against her just the way she's been performing. It'll be tough to knock her off. That said, number 7, Mora Mappo, other than the outside starting spot, there's a lot to like here. 2 back, she was victorious here at Hanover Raceway. Took the trip over to Clinton, facing a little bit tougher, finishes 6th, was never really in the race. Here tonight, Tyler Moore's going to have to find a way to get her into the race, and we'll see if he elects to use some gate speed, which she has flashed on her record in the past. So we'll see if she gets up into the mix. If that's the case, I like that 4-7 Exacta. Do note that we do have a very late driver change here in race number 5. Number 2, 3 Gems. The driver will be Mario Bayarjan. So we get set now for the 5th race, Katie. It's a fun night. Everyone's having a great time. Don't forget, fireworks coming up after the races. We'll need just a little bit of time to clear out the backstretch, and then we will have that fireworks display. That being said, I'm really looking forward to the race 10 feature, Katie. Like I told you, I'm backing Seacan. It's going to be a fantastic event coming up in our feature.
I agree, and make sure you get your 50-50 tickets. We will be running the 50-50 draw till race 10, and we'll draw it right before race 10 tonight instead of race 7. So make sure you get your 50-50 tickets. They are under the grandstand, so make sure you get those for the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. Good luck with all of your wagering selections here in race number 5.
Race 5, the Town of Hanover Entertainment District. Pace on parade, One Kiss It Better. Owned by Jane Kerr, Dennis Kerr, the trainer, the driver, Ross Batten. 2 is Three Gems. Owner, trainer, Robert Furneaux, the driver now, Mario Baerjean. Mario driving 2, Three Gems. There's the 3, Edam's Alley, owned by Alan Kipfer, trainer, Terry Gallant, driver, Wayne Henry. 4 wins in her last 5 starts. There's number 4, Diamonds Are Twine, owned by Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald. Gary, the trainer, the driving duties handled again by Jason Ryan. Watch Me Dance, the 5, owned and trained by Mike Pattison, the driver, John Gasco. Number 6, Pat Wears the Pants, owner, trainer, Darren Rayner. It's Bruce Richardson aboard. 7, Moramapo, owned by Ralph and Sandra Pitt, trainer, John Kennedy, driver, Tyler Moore. And to complete the field, number 8, Dolly Sky, owner, trainer, Terry McKibben. It's Travis Henry aboard. Field of 8, race 5, Town of Hanover pace. Just a few minutes to post time. Again, a reminder to move in. Make your wagering selections as early as possible. Less than 2 minutes. The Dom Construction starting gate is in position. Dom, well built. Race 5, Pacers moving up behind the gate. 1, Kiss It Better, Ross Batten. Then 3 Gems for Mario Bayerjean, Edom Zelli, Wayne Henry. Diamonds Are Twine, Jason Ryan. 5, Watch Me Dance, John Gasco. 6, Pat Wears the Pants, Bruce Richardson. Outside, Moramapo. 6-1 for Tyler Moore. Trailer Dolly Sky, Travis Henry. Field of 8, race 5. Fillies and Mares, 7 Claimer, Town of Hanover Entertainment District Pace. $3,800 on the line. Post time, race 5. We'll be halfway through our card here for the 10th and final, the Dream of Glory. But race 5 up next. Here they come. They're up and pacing. Diamonds Are Twine leaves out Moramapo from the outside. Kiss It Better down along the rail. Into that first turn, Diamonds Are Twine. Jason Ryan put up front, but Tyler Moore will waste no time and clear to the front with Moramapo by the 8th pole. Kiss It Better looks at it 3rd. 3 Gems away 4th. Then from 5th, that's Dolly Sky. Edom Zelli looking at it from 6th. Racing 7th, Watch Me Dance. And Pat Wears the Pants, the early trailer in 8th. Retaking the lead, a little give and go, but Diamonds Are Twine. Jason Ryan, she's been more than solid here at Hanover so far this summer, and she is up front. Opening quarter was paced in 29-3. Class dropping, Moramapo is now going to look at it from the pocket. Kiss It Better in 3rd. 3 Gems continues from 4th. They move off the turn, starting to the outside. Dolly Sky from 5th. Then we're back to Edom Zelli, Watch Me Dance, and Pat Wears the Pants. 1 minute and 2/5. Casual half for this group. Up front, Diamonds Or Twine. Moramapo 2nd. Are going a little more now. Kiss It Better from 3rd. Dolly Sky 4th. Off stride, and down went Watch Me Dance as they race the backstretch towards 3/4. Up front, Diamonds Or Twine for Jason Ryan. Moramapo from 2nd. 130 flat, and they're by 3/4. Up front still, Diamonds Or Twine. Moramapo, Kiss It Better looks at it from 3rd. Then 3 Gems is 4th. Dolly Sky 5th. Top of the stretch, Diamonds Or Twine by 3/4. Diamonds Are Twine, she is much the best again. Diamonds Are Twine. Moramapo 2nd. Drivers, we have a horse down. Drivers, we have a horse down. Drivers, heads up. Mile time 1:59.1. Heads up, drivers, we have a horse down. And she's up. Inquiry sign will be up here in race 5. Judges will review racing action past the half. Race 5, unofficial. 4 Diamonds Are Twine, the winner. 7 Moramapo's 2nd. 1 Kiss It Better 3rd. 2 3 Gems was 4th. 4 7 1 2. Now returning in front of the grandstand, race 5, winner number 4, Diamonds Are Twine, a Bay 4-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Owned by Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald of Dundas. Gary's the trainer. 7th win in 12 outings. It's her 6th win here at Hanover Raceway, her 12th career. Diamonds Are Twine, 159 and 1. Town of Hanover Entertainment District pace. Town of Hanover Mayor, Ms. Sue Patterson. Joining Steve and Katie in the winner's circle for that cooler presentation. Thanks to the Town of Hanover for your support. Jason Ryan with a hat trick already tonight. He's our leading driver here by a bunch. And he has a solid drive in the 10th and final Dream of Glory with 3-finger pour. For the Henry Stables, maybe we'll see Jason Ryan back in the winner's circle in the 10th. He gets the job done here in race 5. One more time, Diamonds Are Twine. From the 5th race inquiry, judges have determined it will not affect your top 4 finishers. There's the mutuals. Diamonds Are Twine, 420, 310, 210. 7 more Apple, 540, 280. 1 Kiss It Better, 220. $2 Exactor, 2060. Dollar Try, 2010. Dollar Super, $88.45. And the Pick 5, $1 Pick 5 for 5 out of 5. Returning the backers, $617.70. Race 5, Order Finish, Kiss It Better third, Three Gems fourth, Edam's Alley sixth, Diamonds Are Twine the winner. Watch Me Dance did not finish DNF. Pat Wears the Pants seventh, Marmapple's second, Dolly Sky fifth. Quarter 29 and 3, half in a minute 2/5, 3/4 1:30, the mile 1:59 and 1. Up next is tonight's sixth race, race 6, the line missing from number 2, Mock Jacobs. Race Wednesday at Grand River at the outside 6-hole, finished third, beaten a half a length in 57 and 1. Driver change on 4, Royal Ship 2, Wayne Henry. Race 6 up next here at Hanover, 5 minutes. Post time 5 minutes, race 6, so move in early to make your wagering selections.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Garnet Barnsdale from Ontario Racing here, taking a look at today's Dream of Glory Stakes, Hanover Raceway's signature race. I'm going to go with number 1, Seacan on top. He's a horse for the course, winning last year's Balanced Image Stakes at this track. I love that he draws the rail here, gives him some options. Probably going to be able to work out another good trip like he got last week in his elimination. Seacan will be my top pick. Next, I'll look at number 3, Drinks at Home. Was an impressive first over winner in the fastest elimination last week, a deserving favorite and the one to beat. Third, I'm going to go with number 7, Armstead Cole. Probably the fastest horse leaving the gate. He gets a good front-end driver, Tyler Moore, in the bike today. Might have went a little bit too fast, too early last week. If Armstead Cole can make front and get a little bit of a breather, he could be tough in here. And finally, I'm going to use number 8, Evil Guy, for 4th. I think he could get a nice trip from the second tier here. Another in with a chance. You know, it's a very competitive race. Be probably wise to look for a price, and good luck with your plays today in the Dream of Glory Stakes.
Welcome back, everyone. We are officially halfway through our Dream of Glory card here this evening. I'm now joined here by Steve Fitzsimmons, who is our lovely general manager. Steve, what do you think about race number 6?
You know what? It's a compelling race. There's lots of good choices in here, and they're fairly equal. But I'm going to go with number 6, Random Arrojo. Random Arrojo last year had a great profile, 9 wins in 30 starts, was dominant right here at Hanover Raceway, won 4 or 5 races within about a 2-month span, and she's gone on to Woodbine Mohawk Park largely, and you can see she has 2 wins in her profile for 23 starts this year. But she really is dropping down significantly here from Woodbine Mohawk Park, and we know she likes this track. If you look back on June 18th, she was a 157-2 winner here, and she did it very handy, coming from off the pace to win by 3/4 of a length. So I like her on top here, but I think you can make a case for about 2 or 3 other horses. Katie, who do you like here as well?
I'm going to make the case for the one that betters a victory. It won in Clinton last week in 158-4, which is a really good mile over Clinton. That inside post is always beneficial on these half-mile tracks, and he ran wire to wire last week, and I think he'll do the same thing here, and ran his first quarter in 129-2. That's just a really good quarter for here. I can see that Mike Probosi, Monique, and Mark McKelvey are all going with the 3, Carson Shadow and Travis Henry.
And you know what? You can see why, too, because Carson Shadow out of post 7 here last week, had a very tough trip, was parked at 3/4, closed to within a length and a half in 157-4, and of course comes off a victory the week before in 157-4. Certainly looks well in this field, but I just prefer Random Arrojo in this case, and that's why we call it a horse race. Everybody's on something different here, and good luck, everyone, with your selections in the upcoming 6th.
Race 6 is on parade. There's a look at One Better's victory. Owned by Bert, Betty, and Jason Sherman. Jason the trainer, driver Bruce Richardson. Number 2, Mark Jacobs, owned by Martin Kipfer. Jonathan Panos, trainer, the driver Dale Fritz. Here's Painted Pony and Emma leading our post parade here for race 6. Number 3, Carson Shadow, owned by Dave Carson, trainer Vicky Gregg, the driver Travis Henry. Royal Ship, the 4, owned by Colonel Schneider and Janet Vollmer. Cassidy Schneider trains. The driver is now Wayne Henry. Number 5, Top Royal, owned by Brydown Farms Incorporated. Kendall Ron, trainer, the driver Tyler Moore. Number 6, Random Aragio, owned by Valerie Phillips, trainer John Kennedy, the driver Jason Ryan. Compact field of 6 for race 6, just a few minutes to post time. Two minutes now for race 6. Gate is rolling for race 6 here at Hanover. From the rail out, 1 Better's Victory, Bruce Richardson. 2 Mock Jacobs, Dale Fritz, then Carson Shadow, Travis Henry. Royal Ship, Wayne Henry. Top Royal, Tyler Moore, and outside Rana Miraggio, Jason Ryan. Field of 6, race 6, non-winners at $3,500. Last 3 starts, purse of $5,000. Post time, race 6. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Better's Victory, Carson Shadow are going to leave out together. Mock Jacobs away into the top 3 to that first turn. Rana Miraggio left out from 4th. Royal Ship away 5th. And Top Royal will be the early trailer in 6th. But once again, Bruce Richardson is up front, this time with Better's Victory. Carson Shadow lands into the 2-hole from 2nd. A gap of 2 lengths, Mock Jacobs 3rd. Then 4th, Rana Miraggio, another 2 back, 5th, Royal Ship. Opening quarter put up in a solid 27-3. Better's Victory up front. Carson Shadow, the perfect trip 2nd. Mock Jacobs continues from 3rd. Rana Miraggio is 4th and will be considering to the outsides. They move towards the half, and there she goes. Race 5, Top Royal is underway. Number 5, they're by the half in 57 seconds flat. Bruce Richardson, Better's Victory, rolling along up front. Carson Shadow right on his helmet 2nd. Rana Miraggio is up on the outside from 3rd. Mock Jacobs 4th. Down the playtime casino backstretch. It's Better's Victory. Rana Miraggio. Carson Shadow is going to want a little racing room. Mock Jacobs 4th. Royal Ship, Top Royal 1:26-1. Rana Miraggio looks him in the eye and goes on by. Rana Miraggio takes over. Carson Shadow now up off the pylons. Better's Victory is 3rd. Mock Jacobs 4th. Top Royal closing. They turn down the lane, but Rana Miraggio home and cooled out. 4 for Jason Ryan. Rana Miraggio gets it done. Carson Shadow 2nd. Top Royal 3rd. Better's Victory held 4th. 1:55-2. Race 6, unofficial 6, Rana Miraggio the winner, 3 Carson Shadow 2nd, 5 Top Royal 3rd, 1 Better's Victory 4th, the mile 1:55-2. Returning back in front of us, your 6th race winner, number 6, Random Miragio, a 5-year-old mare by OK Boromir. Bred and owned by Valerie Phillips of Lion's Head. John Kennedy Stable does the conditioning. 3rd win in 24 outings, 16th lifetime win. Winning drive number 4 for Jason Ryan. Jason's won 20 races already, just our 9th race day here at Hanover, and he gets the job done with Random Miragio and won 55-2. Just missing the track record by 2/5 of a second. At the Mutuals, Random Miragio $9.90. I don't believe it. $3.50 and $2.50. 3 Carson Shadow $2.50, $2.10, and 5 Top Royal $3.40. $2 Exactor $19. $1 Try $88.15. $1 Super $72.85. And a $1 Pick 3, 3 out of 3, $9.60. There's your rundown. Race 6, Better's Victory 4th, Mock Jacobs 5th, Carson Shadows 2nd, Royal Ship 6th, Top Royal 3rd, Random Miragio the winner. 27-3, half and 57, 3/4 126-1, the mile 155-2. How about a hand for Emma and the Painted Pony? She's out front. The youngsters enjoying their opportunity to be up front and close with one of our wonderful horses. Race 7 is up next here at Hanover Raceway. There are no changes in race 7. Field of 7. You have 7 minutes to post time.
Sit
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
Winback Farm was the #1 breeder in Delaware, New York, and Ontario for 2021 sire stakes. Highlighting Winback Farm's 2022 lineup are first crop yearlings from Courtly Choice, Jimmy Freight, McWicked, and Stag Party. Introducing the first North American yearlings from The Bank. Visit www.winbackfarm.com for sale lineups. Again, for more information, that's winbackfarm.com.
Mike Probozzi from NahooPicks.com. Dream of Glory final. Here we got Trotters going for $52,500. I think two horses have a chance to win the race. The one, Seacan, looks tough to me. Was racing against tough ones at Woodbine prior to shipping in for the elimination. Raced very well from the inside. Really never looked a loser from McClure. You get Scott Young here tonight. You get the inside draw. I feel like is going to get a similar trip. Another horse I feel like deserves consideration is the 8 Evil Guy. This horse was second in its elimination from a long way back from the 7-hole. Second tier post. Trevor Henry shows up to drive this horse for Shannon Henry. Look at the 1 and 8 for the Dream of Glory.
Random Marozio picking up the win here in race number 6. That John Kennedy trainee is trained right here at Hanover Raceway.
She is indeed, and just 2/5 of a second off the track record for age mare pacers. So congratulations to the Connections on a great win here tonight.
Yeah, certainly she raced extraordinarily well, and I'm excited to see how she continues to race. My pick better's victory came fourth, so yeah, I can't win them all. I will admit I've been on a bit of a streak this evening, so yeah, I'm happy to see that she's the one that broke my streak.
Well, there you go.
But
So
yeah.
we look ahead to race number 7, a non-winners of 6,000 lifetime affair. And, you know, obviously maiden horses, some of them have one win. Most of them don't have any. But Katie Hillier, I know you're high on number 3, Micron.
I am. He tried his hand in Hanover. That's a tongue twister. 2 weeks back and finished second in 2:04, which is a bit of a slow mile here in Hanover. His times to get around the track have been fairly good, but he just has not had the best trips recently. But I think with post 3 here this evening, he'll do very well. He is going slightly up in class from his last outing, but I really don't think that will slow him down. But I see that Monique and Mark McKelvey are in agreement with me, and Mike Probozzi is going with the 2, Charmbo April. She's raced really well here on and off as well, and they've tried her at Georgian Downs as well.
Yeah, I agree with Garnet Barnsdale here on number 7, Mach 4. You look at his last 2 trips right here at Hanover Raceway. Troubled trips, parked out for a good portion of the mile. Still finished second in a dead heat, finishing 3/4 of a length back last week in 2:02. And Jason Ryan, is there anybody hotter right now than Jason Ryan? He's got 4 wins tonight, and this is only race number 7. He's on Mach 4. I like his chances, her chances, based on the way Jason Ryan's driving tonight and the fact that hopefully he can find a decent trip for her here.
Yeah, certainly. I kind of like these races where we don't all agree across the board much. Like I think it was race number 5. We were all in agreement of who we thought was going to win, but I think I love the competition between all of us.
Yes, it's going to be an interesting race, and good luck everyone with your selections in the upcoming 7th race.
With the call of the post, field of Pacers for tonight's seventh race here at Hanover are parading onto the track. There's a look at one, Up Joey's Credit. Owned and trained by Jake Roberts, driver Bruce Richardson. Number 2 is Charmbo April, owned by Jack and Randy Ryer. Jack Ryer, the trainer, the driver, Mike Saftik. Mike Ron 3 is owned by Ron Ash and Mike McLaughlin. Andre Goyce, trainer and driver. Cerrone Sealster, the 4, owned and trained by A.J. Moore, the driver, Travis Henry. Peter Pan Can Fly, the 5, owned by Ross Batten and Murray Taylor. Ross Batten, trainer and driver. 6, Duchess of Brant, owned and trained by Terry Fritz, Dale Fritz, to do the driving. And the 7, Mach 4, owned and trained by Brian Schufelt. It's Jason Ryan aboard. Field of 7, race 7, 3 minutes to post time. 1 minute. Get his rolling race 7. It's Up Joey's Credit. Bruce Richardson, Charmbo April, Mike Saftik, then Mike Cron, Andre Goyes, Cerrone Sealster, Travis Henry, Peter Pan Can Fly, Ross Batten, Duchess of Brant, Dale Fritz, and Mach 4, Jason Ryan. Field of 7 for a purse of $4,600. It's post time, 7th race, into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Charmbo April is going to leave out Cerrone Sealster, and down along the inside, Up Joey's Credit into that first turn. Mike Saftik and Charmbo April is hustled to the front. Up Joey's Credit will get away in second. Cerrone Sealster from third. Early fourth, that's Peter Pan Can Fly. Mike Ron fifth. Duchess of Brant taking off sixth, and Mach 4, the early trailer, in seventh. But Charmbo April, Mike Saftik up front and in control of the early tempo. Up Joey's Credit right on his helmet from second, then a gap of 5 lengths to Cerrone Sealster third. Opening quarter in 29 4/5. Looking at it from fourth, Peter Pan Can Fly. Mike Ron starts to the outside fifth, then Duchess of Brant and Mach 4 as they pace off the turn. Charmbo April up front has it all her own way. Up Joey's Credit right there second. Mike Ron beginning to advance outside third. Cerrone Sealster fourth, or by the half, in a comfortable 101 3/5. Well rated up front is Charmbo April. Micron now takes over second. Up Joey's Credit, a perfect trip. Micron a little steppy there. Up Joey's Credit, a perfect trip third. Duchess of Brant well situated second over fourth. They race towards 3/4. Charmbo April, but now Micron sticks a nose in front. They race by 3/4. Charmbo April's trying to stay game. Up Joey's Credit has found room 3 wide for Richardson 1. 32 and 1 far turn. Still Charmbo April. Up Joey's Credit is coming in between a Micron. Duchess of Brant right there fourth. Top of the stretch. Up Joey's Credit takes over. Micron, Charmbo April, and Duchess of Brant. Up Joey's Credit. Bruce Richardson home in the 7th. Micron second. Looked like Duchess of Brant up third. Charmbo April maybe held fourth. 2-0, 2-2. Race 7 unofficial, 1 Up Joey's Credit, the winner. 3 Micron second, 6 Duchess of Brant third, 2 Charmbo April fourth, 1-3-6-2 the mile, 2-0, 2-2. Now returning in front of the grandstand, race 7 winner, 1 Up Joey's Credit, a 3-year-old Up the Credit Colt, owned and trained by Jake Roberts of Fergus. Second winning drive tonight for Bruce Richardson. Up Joey's Credit, that's the Colt's second win in 9 outings, pacing the mile, 2:02 and 2/5 to kick off the late pick 4. Race 7 mutuals, Up Joey's Credit, 1140, 510, 360. 3 Micron, 310, 290. 6 Duchess of Brant, $4. $2 Exactor, $38.30. $1 Triactor, $160, 105. And just a 20-cent Superfecta ticket, $85.14. Race 7 rundown, Up Joey's Credit, the winner. Charmbro April 4th. Micron second, Sharon Sealster 6th. Peter Pan Can Fly 5th. Duchess of Brand 3rd. And Mach 4 7th. Quarter 29 and 4. Half 101 and 3. 3/4 132 and 1. The mile 2:02 and 2. Up next is tonight's 8th race, race 8. We have a driver change on the 4 Easton Beach. Make it Wayne Henry. Race 8, of course, the Gail Murray Invitational Pace. A great article by Tony Elliott, just opposite of race 8 in your program on Gail's more than 34 years of dedication here to Hanover Raceway.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advanced Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses, which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
Well, an incredible crowd shot with the drone atop Hanover Raceway with one of the best crowds in the history of the racetrack, I would wager to say. And we're glad you're along with us tonight. Steve Fitzsimmons, Katie Hillier with you in studio, and we're about to kick off the Gail Murray Invitational Pace. But before we do that, Katie Hillier, we every week have a contest with our friends at Hanover Canadian Tire.
Certainly. I'm going to mention this now. Instead of before race 9, I have a special guest joining me in the next race, but I want to mention, please go and get your envelopes for the Match Eatery Pick a Horse contest. That will take place in race 9, not race 8, so all you have to do is hold on to them till race 9. All you got to do is go up to our program booth and get an envelope, and if the horse that coordinates to the horse that's on your sheet of paper inside your envelope wins the 9th race, you will get a $50 gift certificate to the Match Eatery and Public House, and if you get 2nd or 3rd, you'll get a $25 gift certificate. And I believe we only have a 5 or 6 horse field in race 9, so your chances are pretty good, but they are first come, first served, so make sure you get those from Kaylee at our program booth.
Absolutely, and of course we have also with Canadian Tire a contest that we welcome, and people that have different celebrations with us on track. That's the word I'm looking for. And welcome to Tom Graham, who's celebrating a birthday today. Jim Hodge, 89 years young, and Jim's with us tonight. And Bill Green, his 70th birthday. Congratulations to all three. And the winner tonight of the $100 gift voucher from Hanover Canadian Tire is Tom Graham. So Tom, you have won a $100 gift voucher. If you go to our program booth, we will have it there for you. Well, Katie Hillier, we are up next with the Gail Murray Invitational Pace. And Gail Murray means a great deal to Hanover Raceway and to all of our staff as well. She's worked here for 34 years and is, quite frankly, the heart and soul of our business and operation. And we're very happy to recognize her in this way with this race. But saying all that, who do you like in the Gail Murray Invitational?
Certainly, and yeah, Gail means the world to all of us, and I swear she is the glue that holds us all together. Some days, I think she always keeps us all in line, and we certainly love having her here. And I'm really glad we honor her with this race. But I'm gonna go with number 2. I'll get my own thanks, and I can see Mark McKelvey agreed with me there. He's been racing in pop-up series at Woodbine Mohawk Park and won one of those series 3 weeks back in 1:51 and 2, which is quite an impressive time. And Travis Henry is in the bike driving that Dale Fritz trainee. She's only 1 for 7 on the season, but I know she loves this track and she can get around it very well. I can see Monique Beggs going with the 3 Lions, Johnny Jr., and Garnet Barnsdale and Mike Proposy are going with the 1 Champagne Phil. But Steve, which direction are you going?
Well, I'm going completely off the board. In fact, I think Mark McKelvey was the only one that has this horse in his top 3. Is number 7 Ideal Jet. I'm looking for a price, folks, and if you want to get something in the $15 to $20 range and take a gamble here, I'm looking at number 7 Ideal Jet. He's never raced here before. This is his first time at Hanover Raceway. He is a stalwart of Woodbine Mohawk Park, was a hard-knocking horse there for many years. He's 11 years old. You can see he's been racing at Grand River Raceway. He went gate to wire in 1:55 and 1 there back on July the 11th. Post 7 is not going to bother Ideal Jet. He is absolutely going to fly off the gate, as you see from all of his previous efforts. He loves being the front runner, and it's just a matter of, he hasn't raced in 19 days. Is he going to be a little bit short? If you get a price in the $15 range, I think he's a very good bet here to upset some of the favorites in this race. It'll be interesting to see, but we're really glad to have Ideal Jet for the first time at Hanover Raceway in the Gail Murray Invitational Pace, and we shall see if his back class on 632,000 lifetime makes a difference for him in this race.
Certainly, it's going to be an impressive field, and I'm excited to see if Ideal Jet can make it from that post 7. And it's certainly nice to have some of these horses that have never raced at Hanover before. It could be anyone's game, I think, in this Invitational. So good luck with all of your wagering selections here in race number 8.
With the call of the post, race 8, The Gail Murray Invitational pace. Field is making their way onto the track. Here's number 1, Champagne Phil. He's a 12-year-old Shanghai Phil with 54 career wins and $696,000 on his card. ICR Racing of Pepperlaw, the owner, Ken Oliver, the trainer. Bruce Richardson gets the call on the veteran Champagne Phil with rail control. Number 2, I'll Get My Own Thanks. A 6-year-old gelded son of Shadow Play with 9 career wins, $90K on his card. Owned by Dale Fritz, Mike Sawyer, Ed Atchison, and BWP Stable. Dale Fritz, the trainer. Travis Henry driving 2, I'll Get My Own Thanks. Number 3, Lions Johnny Jr. A well-said 6-year-old with 12 career wins, a mark of 149 and 4, $234,000 plus on his card. Triple S Equine holds the ownership. Pam Forgy does the training, and Tyler Moore gets the call on 3, Lions Johnny Jr. There's a great shot back at the paddock. That's number 4, Easton Beach, making his way to the track. Easton Beach is a 6-year-old son of the great Some Beach Somewhere. He has a mark of 155 at Georgian, 17 wins, over $115,000 on his card. Mary Ketros of Arthur, the owner. George Ketros is the trainer. Wayne Henry picks up the catch drive on number 4, Easton Beach. Ken Matheson there shares the ownership papers with Henry Bankowitz. Ken does the training of number 5, Life is Better. He's a 6-year-old better than Cheddar. 19 wins and a mark of 156 and 1. $115,000 on his card and counting. Mike Saftik gets the call from post 5. It's Life is Better. Number 6 is Maintenance Man. He's a 6-year-old gelded son of Better's Delights. A mark of 151 and 1. 11 lifetime wins, over $126,000. Owned by Colonel Schneider and Kimberly Hack. Cassidy Schneider does the training. Colonel Schneider is going to do the driving on 6, Maintenance Man. Tough post draw, but don't count out anyone with 46 career wins. The number 7, Ideal Jet. At 11 years old, he's not even the veteran in the field. He's a Jeremy Jet son, bred, and they still own Nurko Sokolovic and Craig Bars. Craig does the training. 46 wins, over $632,000 and counting. A mark of 149 and 1, so the third horse with a sub 150 mark in the field. Mario Baerjan. He knows his way around the racetrack, and he has 7. Ideal Jet. And from the second tier, there's a great shot of number 8, Mortgage My Villa, from right here at Hanover Raceway, the 7-year-old son of Blue Burner, owned by Up a Creek Racing from Elmira. A mark of 153-1, 20 career wins, over $173,000 made. John Kennedy does the training. Leading reinsman with already 4 wins on the night, Jason Ryan in the bike of 8, Mortgage My Villa. There's your field for tonight's 8th race. Outstanding group of pacers to honor an outstanding lady. It's the Gail Murray Invitational. We have just a few minutes of wagering time remaining. One minute, race 8. Starting gate wings are open. Race 8, the Gail Murray Invitational. Outstanding field of pacers assembled. The Dom Construction starting gate. Dom, well built. From the rail out, Champagne Phil, Bruce Richardson. 2, I'll Get My Own Thanks, Travis Henry. 3, Lions Johnny Jr., Tyler Moore. 4 is Easton Beach, Wayne Henry. 5, Life is Better, Mike Saftik. 6, Maintenance Man for Colonel Schneider. Outside, 7, Ideal Jet, Mario Bayerjan. Trailer 8, Mortgage My Villa, Jason Ryan. The purse, $10,000. It's the Gail Murray Invitational. And it's post time. Race 8. A little trouble with the 6. Maintenance Man. Fields into the stretch, and here they come. Rest her off and pacing. Champagne Phil. I'll Get My Own Thanks. Ideal Jet. 3 wide. Mario's leaving hard into that first turn. Inside Champagne Phil. Inquiry sign will go up. And Champagne Phil, Bruce Richardson wants the lead, and he's got it. I'll Get My Own Thanks fills the pocket. Moving up third, Lions Johnny Jr. Ideal Jet is going to try to find a seat. No room at the end. He's on the outside from fourth. Easton Beach fifth. Mortgage My Villas from sixth. And seventh, Life is Better, opening quarter in 28 and 1/5. Bruce Richardson, he's up front and in control. He used that rail to Champagne Phil's advantage. He leads him off the turn towards the half. Long mile tonight for Ideal Jet. I'll Get My Own Thanks. Couldn't ask for a better trip in the pocket. Lions Johnny Jr. now second over fourth. Inside Mortgage My Villa. Saving Ground. Half well rated. 58 and 1. Bruce Richardson stole that 32nd second quarter. Champagne Phil, 12-year-old veteran, leads him down the back stretch towards three quarters. Ideal Jet on the outside. I'll Get My Own Thanks right there third. Lions Johnny Jr. 3 wide fourth. Mortgage My Villa fifth. Easton Beach, Life is Better 1:26 and 4. Champagne Phil, I'll Get My Own Thanks. Off the pylons, out of the pocket on the bottom turn. It's Champagne Phil. I'll Get My Own Thanks. Lions Johnny Jr. and they turn down the lane. I'll Get My Own Thanks. Champagne Phil. I'll Get My Own Thanks. Travis Henry gets her done. Champagne Phil second. Lions Johnny Jr. third. Mortgage My Villa fourth. 1:55 and 3. Once again, the inquiry is up. Judges will review the start concerning 6 Maintenance Man. Race 8 numbers up 2:138. The mile time 1:55 and 3. Now returning in front of the grandstand of the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure, your Gail Murray Invitational Pace winner. There he is, number 2. I'll Get My Own Thanks. He's a brown 6-year-old gelded son of Shadow Play from Tallulah Silster. Bred by Robert Pooley, is now owned by Dale Fritz and Mike Sawyer of Walkerton, Ted Atchison of Proton Station, BWP Stable of Toronto. That is win number 10. For I'll Get My Own Thanks. He paces the mile 1:55 and 3. "34 years of service to Hanover Raceway." When you look up dedication in the dictionary, there will be a picture of Gail Murray there. Gail, we thank you for your support, your continued dedication to Hanover Raceway, and to congratulations to I'll Get My Own Thanks. Winning owner, trainer Dale Fritz, and co-owners Mike Sawyer, Ted Atchison, and BWP Stable. Travis Henry in the bike. From the eighth race inquiry, there will be a complete pari-mutuel refund on number 6, Maintenance Man. He was outside the fair start pole when the field was released. Refund on 6, Maintenance Man in the 8th. There's the mutuals from race 8 at Hanover. 2, I'll Get My Own Thanks, 630, 260, 230. 1, Champagne Filled, 220, 210. 3, Lions Johnny Jr., 320 to show. $2 Exactor, 1330. $1 Try, 1945. And a $1 Superfecta, $72.45. Race 8 rundown, Champagne Phil second. I'll get my own thanks, the winner. Lions Johnny Jr. third, Easton Beach seventh. Life is Better sixth. Maintenance Man was eighth and refunded. Ideal Jet fifth, Mortgage My Villa fourth. Quarter 28 and 1, half 58 and 1, three quarters 127 and 2, the mile 155 and 3. Up next is tonight's ninth race, race 9. It's the Tender Pizza Trot. Just a program note in your ninth race, the 3 Ranger Bob raced Wednesday at Grand River Raceway from the outside 8-hole, finished 5th, trotting in 2:01 flat. Compact field of 5 for race 9, 6 minutes.
PBJ Cleaning Depot offers a complete line of janitorial sanitation, hospitality, and office products so that you can focus on running your business. You're always guaranteed great quality products at a great price. If you haven't tried the PBJ toilet cleaner, you're missing out. It's quickly become the most popular product with the ability to remove toilet bowl rust stains and more. So much more than just a janitorial supply company.
Welcome back, everyone. I am now joined here by Bruce Gray MP Alex Ruff, who will be presenting the Dream of Glory trophy after race number 10. Alex, it's so lovely to have you here with us, and I know this has been a great community event, and we're so happy to have all of the people that are joining us on track, and those at home as well if you couldn't make it out to the track here. But what does this mean to you, Alex?
Well, Katie, it's just great to be out, as you say. It's our first real summer that, with getting back to some semblance of normality, seeing great turnouts at all sorts of events right across our great riding, but especially tonight in Hanover to see likely well over 1,000, maybe closer to 1,500 people here already tonight, and I know more likely trickling in for the big race and for the fireworks later on this evening. I just think it's great to see our community pulling together. Some great races. The last one was a tight one, and I think it was race 3 as well, so it's always exciting to see people watching and getting excited, the roar in the stands as people obviously are cheering for that horse that they want to win. So it's just great to see that sense of community and sense of everybody getting back together and having so much fun.
Certainly, after 2.5-ish years of COVID lockdowns on and off, it is so great to be with people again, and I'm glad to see everyone socializing and having a great time here this evening, and I hope it just continues to get better. Alex, is it really a busy time of year for you right now, or is it kind of an off season for you, or what?
Oh, it's busy. Obviously, Parliament's not sitting, so there are some special some of the committees have been called back, but for myself, it's great just to be home for the summer.
Yep.
No plans to get back to Ottawa till September timeframe, but the events are. This is really my first true summer, not in the pandemic,
Yep.
Out of it, just being elected in 2019. So it's really great to see that. But yeah, the weekends are crazy. During the week, I have a little bit more flexibility. But there's all sorts of people that want to meet in person. It's so great to have those conversations, address people's challenges and issues, and work whatever I can do to help them out. But yeah, the weekends, this is already my third event today, the Owen Sound Emancipation Festival has been going on all weekend. I had a 50th anniversary, though, here for Al and Lorraine Morrow in Hanover, so that was great. And as well, Al was one of the successful recipients from the Platinum Jubilee coins that I got minted, so it was great to honor somebody like Al for the town of Hanover and everything that he's done for this great town, for its history and its heritage. So, yeah, all sorts of events, but that's what I signed up for. I kind of knew what I was getting into when I jumped into politics.
Well, we certainly appreciate you taking time out of your busy schedule to be here with us this evening, and I hope you have a great rest of your night here with your family. And good luck with all of your wagering selections here in the 9th.
Race 9, field of trotters are parading. There's a look at 1, Wheeling and Rockin'. Owned by John Newell, trainer-driver Wayne Henry. Number 2, Opus Faith. Owned and trained by Bill Meggins, the driver is Mike Saftick. Ranger Rob, the 3, owned by Dave and Ben Holiday. Dave Holiday, trainer, driver Travis Henry. DD Sealster is the 4, owned by Dr. Mike Veneri. Andre Goyce, training and driving. And to complete the field, 5, Her Grace K. Owner trainer is Alan Bredner, driver Jason Ryan. Field of 5 trotters for the 9th race, the Tender Pizza Trot, in 3 minutes. Two minutes. Starters called. The trotters for tonight's 9th race. Scoring is complete. They're moving up behind the gate. Rail out 1, Wheeling and Rockin', Wayne Henry. Then Opus Faith, Mike Zaftig. 3, Ranger Rob, Travis Henry. 4, Didi Seelster, Andre Goyce. And 5, Her Grace K, Jason Ryan. It's a field of 5. 9th race, non-winners at 10,000 life. Trotters, they go the mile for purse of 4,700. It's the Tender Pizza Trot, and it is post time, race 9. Ninth race into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and trotting. Ranger Rob, Opus Faith are leaving out together. Wheeling and Rocket right there along the inside to the top 3. Her Grace K 4th, and Didi Seelster early trailer inside 5. Ranger Rob, Travis Henry was rolled to the front. He'll lead them towards the opening quarter. Opus Faith filly trots from 2nd. Wheeling and Rockin' looks at it 3rd. Moving up 4th, that was Didi Seelster as Her Grace K took a seat in 5th, opening quarter 30 and 4, and not content with the tempo, Wayne Henry has wheeled Wheeling and Rockin' to the outside, but now Ranger Rob and Travis will drive on. Wheeling and Rockin' out there 2nd, Opus Faith in the pocket 3rd. Trotting 4th, Didi Seelster, and 5th is Her Grace K as they trot by the half. Travis Henry, Ranger Rob up front. Opus Faith continues in 2nd. They're by the half mile in 101. Wheeling and Rockin' took back in the seat down 3rd. Her Grace K underway 4th. Didi Seelster continues 5th, turning down the backstretch towards 3/4. Ranger Rob up front and in control of the tempo. Opus Faith 2nd. A gap of 2 lengths, 3rd, Wheeling and Rocket. Then Her Grace K and Didi Seelster, but they're by 3/4, 130 and 4. Solid 29 and 4. 3rd quarter, Ranger Rob looks good by 2 lengths in the far turn. Opus Faith continues 2nd, then a gap. Wheeling and Rockin' 3rd. Her Grace K, Didi Seelster, top of the stretch. It is Ranger Rob, Opus Faith 2nd, battling for 3rd. Travis Henry and Ranger Rob are going to cruise in the 9th. Opus Faith 2nd, Wheeling and Rockin' 3rd. Her Grace K 4th, Didi Seelster 201 and 1. Ninth race, 3 Ranger Rob the winner, 2 Opus Faith 2nd, 1 Wheeling and Rockin' 3rd, 5 Her Grace K 4th, the mile trotted 201 and 1. Back in front of us, your 9th race winner, 3 Ranger Rob, Babe 4-year-old horse by Angus Hall. Bred and owned by Dave and Ben Holiday of Mount Forest. Dave Holiday, the trainer. Travis Henry's second winning drive tonight. Ranger Rob's first win in his third start in 2022, trotting the mile 2:01 and 1/5 in the Tender Pizza Trot. Ninth race mutuals. Ranger Rob $3, 240, 210. Opus Faith $540, 250. One Wheeling and Rockin' 210. $2 exactors $17. Dollar try 21 and a quarter. And $1 super $38.95. Okay, race 10 is up next here at Hanover Raceway, the Dream of Glory Final. There are no changes. Just a reminder to everyone, following the 10th and final, it's about 30 minutes to prepare for the outstanding fireworks show that we've all come to know and love and are so very pleased Hanover Raceway is to be able to host it and have it again. We do require the vehicles in the backstretch to be moved from the fence. And of course the 30-minute break to allow the horsemen and women to have their horses out of the paddock so as to not be bothered by the fireworks. There's your rundown from the 9th race. Wheeling and Rockin' 3rd, Opus Faith 2nd. Ranger Rob the winner, Dee Sealster 5th, Her Grace K 4th. Quarter 30 and 4, half in 101 and 1, 3/4 130 and 4, the mile 2:01 and 1/5.
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
Welcome back, everyone. Steve Fitzsimmons and Katie Hillier with you, and the big dance is set to begin very soon with the Dream of Glory final, the biggest race in Hanover Raceway season, $52,200. But we have some business to take care of before we get to that. And Katie Hillier, we have a 50-50 draw as we have this huge pot that you're going to draw the number out for $715. And we will have a winner here. And those people can go to the program booth just underneath the grandstand to claim your prize. And the number is 08005072. So 08005072 for $715. So if you have that ticket and I see somebody running, they are possibly the winner. And I will hand this ticket off. And there you see the number once again, 08005072. So we'll move this pot out of our way, and obviously we're going to do some analysis on this race. But before we do that, we're going to go back a couple weeks for the Women's Driving Championship. We had Natasha Day with a helmet cam that day, and she's got some funny insights for you from the Women's Driving Championship.
Well, I'm as good as I'll probably get for right now. Oh, big mare, come on. All right, tough to drive against these girls, I tell you what. When they know there's money on the line, they're all over it. My money's on you, Julie. My money's on you, Samara. Hey, hey. Turn around. My money's on you, Britt. Britt's like, oh no, she heard me. Thing. Oh, we got one running. Okay. Stay out there, Deb. Nice little two-hole sit here, get the mare on the bit. Deb's rolling them along a little bit. Ross is 30-1, I don't know why she's... Come on, Big Mac. Try and get out and get around Deb. Hey! Yeah! This one doesn't want to pass. Hey! Yeah! There goes Pam. This one doesn't want to pass at all. She had the good trip and doesn't want to go. So we can duck back in, get out of everyone's road. Go on. Yep. One. Yep. Just gotta get some pants. Yep. Nope, this one's gone for all money. Minutes. It needs a little bit more work, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I had a bit of horse to try and pull around Deb, but once I got out there, she just floundered. So, you know, it happens. Anyway, that's the way the cookie crumbles. It's always next race.
Welcome back, and I hope you enjoyed that little feature we had of Natasha Day with that helmet cam during one of our races here during the Women's Driving Championship, which was also a lovely day, but I think this crowd here does not compare to the crowd we had, but that crowd was loud and proud, and I can see that this crowd is as well. They've been cheering on all these horses all night long, but now is time for the race that we've all been waiting for, the Dream of Glory Final, and I'll be honest, it was a tough race to pick a winner for.
It really was. And you know, the last couple of years, there have been some sort of obvious favorites, I would say. This one is really wide open. There's 5, 6 horses in here that you can make a strong case for. And, you know, I think that makes it fun because I think the betting board's going to be all over the place. I think there's a lot of people coming in pretty confident in their horse in the backstretch that feel that they have a good shot at this one.
Yeah, certainly. I looked at this race for probably an hour, I'll be honest, and I still barely could narrow it down, but I think I'm going to go with the 3 Drinks at Home, and I can see that I'm the only one who put him on top. I did bounce between him and Seacan, which everyone else is going towards, but I'm going with Drinks at Home. He won his elimination in 158-1, and he's been 2 for 9 on his season, and I love post 3. I think it's just very beneficial to them. I like the rail as well, but I find sometimes you can kind of get trapped if you spend too much time on the rail, but I think Seacan also has a really good chance here tonight as well.
I don't disagree with you, and I'm looking for a little more value, and I think number 8, Evil Guy, will give you a little bit of that value. He's 7-2. He's the second, hovering between the 3rd choice on the board right now. You get Trevor Henry with his only drive tonight, and he's just coming off a 147-1 mile at Mohawk, an earlier winner with his only drive there, which is the fastest in his 30-plus year career. So he is hot tonight. It's been Trevor Henry week, I think. So, you know, he's certainly a sentimental favorite, I'm sure, for our fans. That horse, Evil Guy, he had post 7 last week, and started off at the quarter, he was 16 lengths back and closed to within a length and was absolutely flying at the end to finish 2nd in his elimination. I think in post 8, you mentioned it, Katie, Steacan is going to get away well. Renegade Gypsy is going to get away well for the stable horse. And Drinks at Home, of course, has lots of good early speed as well. So, you know, I think there's going to be inside speed for Evil Guy to follow. And I think, you know, he has a very, very good chance here at a little bit more price than some of the others. I know that there's a massive crowd up on our patio for Renegade Gypsy with the stable Renegade Gypsy here. Over 30 owners are here, and that would be the loudest, most boisterous winning circle presentation for sure out of the 8 horses. But so we wish them very good luck as well. And that horse raced extraordinarily well last week and definitely is one of the contenders in here with Mario Bayarjan in the bike. But there's lots of angles here. You know, you're going with Drinks at Home. Bob McClure drove both Seacan and Drinks at Home. He likes Drinks at Home just slightly better. He made a case for that in the earlier video that he had sent, obviously at the Meadowlands tonight driving. So he's unable to be here. You know what? I think some people as well are very interested in the 5-horse Linus. Who's going to have a price on him. Right now, Linus won his elimination last week, and he's 22-1 right now on the board. And Brian Lee is no stranger to winning big races. He won last year's Kin Pace, the biggest race at Clinton Raceway. So Ken is stable, his very small stable, but mighty. Can they get it done here tonight? It's going to be interesting to see.
Certainly, I'm very excited to see how this race goes off, and post-parade is coming out, and the horses are coming onto the track. And good luck with all of your wagering selections here in race number 10.
It's the Dream of Glory final. $52,200 on the line. Post parade is on the track. Once again, thanks to Emma Christoforou there on camera and Painted Pony. Thank you, Emma, for joining us here tonight in Hanover Raceway. Here's the field for tonight's 10th race. There's number 1, Seacan. A bay 3-year-old gelded son of muscle mass out of SOS Respect. Bred by Terry DeVos. He shares ownership with Peter Porter and Mark Hetzel. Mark Hetzel trains the 4-time winner with a mark of 156-3 and over $85,000 on his card. Groom is Danny Bellick. Driver Scott Young. It's 1, Seacan. There's number 2, Renegade Gypsy. A black 3-year-old gelded son of Archangel out of Sea Gypsy. Bred by Winback Farm. Is owned by The Stable. Renegade Gypsy. 4 wins and a mark of 155-1. Over $68,000. Groom is Mike Brown. Trainer, driver, Mario Byers on Renegade Gypsy. Number 3, Drinks at Home. A royalty for life colt out of Peach Martini. Bred by Concord Stud Farm. Is owned by Determination of Montreal, Quebec. A 3-time winner. 92,000 plus in the bank and a mark of 154-2. Luke Blaze, the trainer. Megan Round, the groom. Travis Henry with the lines on 3, Drinks at Home. Next on parade, there's number 5, Linus. A 3-year-old gelded son of Il Sonia Dream. Bred by Leonard and Joseph Christopher. Leonard Christopher now the owner. A mark of 157-3 with 2 career wins, $36,000 made. Brian Lee, the trainer. Kerry LeCain, the groom. Mike Saftik is here to drive 5, Linus. Making his way onto the track, there's a look at number 6, Promise for Life. Another colt by Royalty for Life. This one out of the mare, I Promise Not to Tell. Bred by Beechwood Acres. Is owned by RAW Equine Incorporated, S&R Racing Stable. A mark of 159-1, 4 wins, over $33,000 made. Rene Dion, the trainer. Allison Sinden, the groom. Bruce Richardson, a 2-time Dream of Glory winner, aboard 6, Promise for Life. There's number 7, Armstead Cole. A gelded son of Johnny William out of Gracious Marla. Bred by John Lego. Owned now by James Armitage, Grant Watson, Cheryl McDermott, and Dr. Rolly Armitage. Chantel Mitchell trains, the 6-time winner, with almost $94,000 in earnings and a mark of 154-1. Christopher DiCenzo, the groom. Tyler Moore to drive 7, Armstead Cole. And there's number 8, Evil Guy. A great shot of him exiting the paddock. He's a 3-year-old gelded son of Il Sogno Dream. Out of the Andover Hall mare, Hall of Fern, bred by Bill Maines and William Cripps. They share the ownership of this 2-time winner with over $62,000 in earnings and a mark of 154 and 4. Shannon Henry is the trainer. Charlene McDonald, the groom. Trevor Henry to drive number 8, Evil Guy. And here comes the 4, 3-finger pour. He is a son of muscle mass. Out of the Balanced Image mare, J-Port Sweetheart. Bred by Thomas Porchak, owned by Leo Fleming, Bill Maines, Steve Papillion, and Bill Cripps. 2 wins, over $31,000 made, a mark of 155 and 3. Shannon Henry is the trainer, and Shannon Henry the groom. Hanover Raceway leading reinsman, and already a 4-time winner tonight, Jason Ryan, at the lines of 4, 3-finger pour. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your 8-horse field of 3-year-old trotters for the 2022 edition of the Dream of Glory. $52,200 in purse money on the line. Two minutes, just 2 minutes of wagering time remaining. One minute of wagering time remaining for the Dream of Glory. Will Bruce Richardson on the screen, will he capture his third? Will Travis Henry capture his second? Will we have a new driver winning the Dream of Glory? Will Trevor Henry win his first? He's my selection with Evil Guy. For those of you who didn't hear, earlier tonight at Woodbine Mohawk Park, Trevor Henry driving Warrawee Vital, victorious in the Open, 147-1, equaling the age track record at Mohawk. And the fastest mile this year in Canadian soil, Trevor Henry was behind Warley Vital. Clock is ticking down, and the gate wings are open. Stutter is called. Race 10, the Dream of Glory final, number 1, Seacan, Mark Edsel, Scott Young. An elimination winner, 2, Renegade Gypsy, trainer-driver Mario Baerjan. 3, Drinks at Home for Luke Blade, Travis Henry, another elim winner. 3, Finger Pour for Shannon Henry and Jason Ryan. Then Linus for Brian Lee and Mike Saftik, the 3rd division winner. 6, Promise for Life, Renee Dion, driver Bruce Richardson. 7, Armstead Cole, the outside, trainers Chantel Mitchell and Tyler Moore. 2nd tier, number 8 is Evil Guy for Shannon and Trevor Henry. $52,200. Are you ready for the Dream of Glory? Post time, race 10, they're into the stretch, and here they come. They're off. Armstead Cole, an early break, trotting out. Renegade Gypsy, Mario wants the lead. 3 Finger Pour is going to land right in the pocket, 2nd. Moving away to be 3rd around that first turn is Drinks at Home. Seacan trotted away 4th. Evil Guy early from 5th. Linus is 6th. Then Promise for Life. Armstead Cole is back down trotting single file to that opening quarter. Mario Baerjan, Renegade Gypsy, his foot is on the pedal and he trots the opening quarter. 29-1. Renegade Gypsy into the far turn. 3 Finger Pour tracking right there in the pocket. 2nd, Evil Guy has made a break. Trotting 3rd, that's Drinks at Home. Seacan right there and is going to follow the cover to the outside 4th as they trot off the turn. Renegade Gypsy, Mario Baerjan is up front. Drinks at Home first up on the outside 2nd. 3 Finger Pour is 3rd. Seacan 2nd over 4th. Lena's 5th by the half a well-rated minute and 1/5. Trotting 6th, Promise for Life. Then Armstead Cole, Evil Guy, Renegade Gypsy, Mario Baerjan turns him into the Playtime Casino backstretch. Drinks at Home on the outside 2nd. Seacan up into the hunt. Right there is 3 Finger Pour. Linus from 5th. They trot by 3/4. Renegade Gypsy, 129-2. Drinks at Home within a half a length. 3 Finger Pour is right there 3rd. Have a watch for Seacan. Here comes the answer. Scott Young, 3 wide at the top of the stretch. Renegade Gypsy, Seacan, Drinks at Home. Seacan, Scott Young gets her done. Seacan, the Dream of Glory winner. Drinks at Home, 2nd. Look like Promise for Life, 3rd. 159-3. Seacan. Race 10, 1, 3, 6, 5. Now returning in front of the grandstand of the Hanover Raceway winner's circle, there's your Dream of Glory winner. Give them a hand, Seacan and Scott Young. Three-year-old gelded son of Muscle Mass out of the Mr. Levesque mare, SOS Respect. Terry DeVos, he bred and shares ownership with Mark Edsel, now of Rockwood, and Peter Porter from Port Dover. Career win number 5. Third win this year. He was a Balanced Image winner. He gives Mr. Mark Edsel another Dream of Glory trophy. 159 and 3. Blanket presentation by our MP, Mr. Alex Ruff, our Mayor, Sue Patterson. Congratulations to Peter, Terry, Mark Edsel, Scott Young, and of course, the groom, Danny. Congratulations, your Dream of Glory victory with Seacan. He gets her done in 159 and 3. One more time, your Dream of Glory 2022 winners, Seacan for Mark Edsel, Terry DeVos, Peter Porter, Scott Young, Danny Bielik, Seacan. Mutuals, Seacan, $6.90, $3.30, $3.10. 3 drinks at home, $3, $2.60. 6 Promise for Life, $6. $2 Exactor, $22.10. A $1 Trifecta, $208.25. 20-cent Super, $438.21. The Late Double, $14.40. And 4 out of 4 on the Pick 4, returning $256.95. We're going to go live trackside now. Hanover Raceway, pleased to have with us Mr. Robert Reed.
All right, we're here in the winner's circle with winning trainer Mark Edsel with the hardware. Good looking trophy there, Mark. And second time a horse has won both the Balanced Image and the Dream of Glory. You've got to be really impressed with what your colt did today. 4 for 4 over this surface now.
Really happy the way he performed today. I mean, he got a perfect trip, kind of what we were looking for, second over, and he can pop pretty good. So we're very happy.
And Scott Young picking up the drive. Obviously, Bob McClure drove in the elimination. He's the Meadowlands tonight. But putting Scott aboard, he'd been aboard him before, so you were pretty confident with that?
I was okay with that. Scott's drove him before, and he's had luck with him. I had no problem. Scott's has been our backup driver in a lot of horses. Bobby's a little disappointed he couldn't be here tonight. He really wanted to be here for this, but he had bigger fish to fry.
Of course, Bob McClure loves driving here at Hanover Raceway. And, a little bit about the crowd tonight. I mean, it's pretty incredible looking over and seeing this crowd. They've been fantastic all night. They saw a fireworks show in the race there. They're going to see one afterwards as well. But, what's it like to win at a track that means so much to you?
This is my home track. I started my drives here, and it's nice to see a lot of people here again. It used to be in the 80s and stuff. The place was always packed, but it's nice to see a big crowd.
Right, and just talk about the success you've had with trotters lately. And of course, you got Adair Castle, Seacan. You've got one coming up. Warwee Yang looks pretty good as well. So just talk about that success you've had, and you've got a real nice arsenal of talented trotters right now.
We switched over to trotters a few years ago because it's a little little less competitive than the Pacers. We've had a lot of luck with them. I do my homework when I go to the sales and try to find bargains. We don't have a lot of money to spend, but when we do, we give her a go.
Well, hopefully the continued success, Mark. Congratulations again. Let's give it up, everyone, for Mark Etzel, winning trainer of CCAN in the Dream of Glory Trot 2022.
Thanks very much, Robert, and congratulations, Mark. There's the rundown from Hanover's 10th race. CCAN the winner, Renegade Gypsy 6th. Drinks at Home 2nd, Three Finger Pour was 5th. Linus 4th, Promise for Life 3rd. 7 Armstead Cole 7th, and 8 Evil Guy was 8th. Quarter 29 and 1. Half in a minute 1/5. 3/4 1:29 and 2. And the mile in the Dream of Glory final for CCAN 1:59 and 3. With the conclusion of our 10th race, that's our card of live racing action here from Hanover Raceway. Don't forget, racing action resumes next Saturday. We're back to our afternoon post time. One more time, we get to go back to the studio. Mr. Steve Fitzsimmons and Katie Hillier to join us.
Welcome back, everyone, and the Dream of Glory final is officially over, and CCAN, the Mark Etzel trainee, has captured it, and he is now the second horse in Hanover Raceway history to not only win the Dream of Glory final, but the Balanced Image final.
He is. Hemi Siester is the only other one that ever do that. And of course, some local connections part of that horse. And Mark Etzel, the trainer and part owner, of course, is a Hanover native, lives in Rockwood now, but is a Hanover native. So that's a nice local story as well.
Certainly, and it was absolutely a great race, and it was not really shocking to see 1, 2, and 3 coming down the stretch there. And I know it finished 1, 3, 6, 5, I believe, is what it finished. But yeah, congratulations to all the connections to CCAN, and it was just an amazing race.
Well, and speaking of amazing, our fans are incredible, because tonight they've wagered $80,927, which is the highest number for Hanover Raceway since August 24th, 1991, more than 31 years ago. So thank you, fans. We want to give you a round of applause for your incredible support tonight. It's really amazing. So what we want to do right now is just lay out the situation with the fireworks. We're going to have the fireworks, obviously, but there's going to be some delay, because what we have to do is clear out the vehicles back by the barns just in front of the fences on the far side. So the horse people will endeavor to do that. There's always a delay for that if you've been here before. And quite frankly, when I was a customer and not the general manager of the place, I always found that delay very boring. So we decided to do something about that tonight. And what we're going to do is we're going to have some Hanover trivia with who else but the Town of Hanover Mayor, Sue Patterson, and myself. And we will give away a bunch of prizes. We have some kids prizes, we have some adult prizes as well. So we will get that set up here in the next couple of minutes, and then Sue and I will be on the mic in just a few minutes. And we're going to kill some of that time for you and give away some great prizes to our fans, because we so appreciate you. So give us a couple minutes, and we'll be back with you very shortly.